Hello, welcome back to Remnant Lunar Archon Karagor Studios, Session 14. Hello. We don't have everyone here tonight, but we have a good chunk of the people. We are missing Abby and Ethan, but we do have the rest of them. We also have a new player who will be joining us, hopefully, assuming everything goes smoothly, being Jacelyn. Jacelyn. Why
Hello.
do I keep saying different ways?
It's fine.
Jacelyn's character is still in the works, so she will not be joining as that character until hopefully next week. For the time being, she will be joining us and controlling some of the PCs who are absent. Is anyone in particular interested in giving the recap? I know we talked last week about people being prepared to give the recap, but then I don't think I actually assigned anyone to prep a recap, so
I definitely know everything that happened last week.
it's true. You were definitely there.
I can give the recap.
Want to give the recap? All right.
So, being that Thicket was apparent, um, basically, long story short, uh, we got the Jackalwares back to the city and found out that there's nothing we could do to change their fate. We could just move forward and preventing it from happening to other people. So we pursued. Uh, can't remember the person we're going after. Um, Uh, but yeah, so we were on our way to prevent this from happening. So we're currently in the, well, I guess Thicket had to literally weasel his way to the hideout. We found it, we're in it, and we were debating a short rest.
All right.
So
Yeah.
wait, what happened? What happened to the caravan we were chasing?
Yeah, so y'all were chasing a cart, and while chasing the cart, you ended up knocking it, not knocking it over, but you managed to pull one guy off the cart and then charm the other one into stopping. You managed to chain up one of the what you found out were jackalwares. These humanoid furred individuals who seem to have the ability to change between the form of a half a midway point between being humans and jackals, as well as going full human or full jackal. After taking these people back to Keenite, you spoke with Bellathor, finding out from him after he did some research that jackalwares are created using demonic energy, and that they are unfortunately not really savable. There's no way to turn them back to what they once were, as what they. I'm gonna go ahead and. Boop.
I completely forgot all that happened at the beginning of last session.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, at the beginning of the last session, y'all ended up knocking down the caravan. Sorry, I got sidetracked with a robot spamming in the chat for a second. I had to remove it. Where was I? You found out that jackalwares are cursed from their original form of jackals, able to transform into this half form and into humans, and are typically sent or created by other demons to serve them. You managed to, while charmed, spoke to one of the jackals, finding out some basic information about the hideout. Find out that what they called their lady, the one they serve, is named Lexaphine, spelled Lexaphine, as well as the location of the hideout, as well as a basic number of how many creatures are within. Which I believe my final number ended up being either 16 or 18 jackal wares, including them two. And let's see, was I believe 13 prisoners that they refer to as slaves. I'm assuming all of my maths and everything is right. And, maybe I'm getting something wrong. We'll figure that out as we go through. But you figure out around that many of these different people. You found your way to the commune after taking a rest during the afternoon when Belethor was researching. You left him to deal with the jackal wares you brought him as he saw fit. And then you all rode very quickly on horses with a stable hand coming with you to bring the horses back. You very quickly rode to the commune, or to where you believed it to be, sent the boy back on his way, and very quickly Thicket was able to find an illusory wall in the mountain that, going into it, you found a small storage area that had a variety of different boxes and containers that were not uniform, not from any particular company or shipment. There were 2 jackal wares in there that you very quickly dispatched. Not wanting to waste the magical energy that Cedar spent casting the spiritual weapon spell, you quickly moved into this long desecrated hall covered in these not murals, but these stone carvings of these angelic figures fighting these immense grim. Moving down that hall, you fought 2 people. One of whom was a half-orc with a great axe that seemed fairly aggressive, and the other was an elven archer. After taking a minute to strike them down and knock them out non-lethally, that is where we pick up as you knock the archer out, sending him to his knees, and the spiritual weapon dissipating. I already shared the map with you all. You are at the end of this long hallway. We'll go ahead and change stream over to the gameplay. And I leave it to you. What would you like to do?
I have a question.
Go for it.
Since I wasn't here last week, have we rested at all since
Since the night
last I was here?
before- Yeah, so then, since last you were here, because you were here when the cart race began, that was late at night. Yes, you'll have rested. So from that night,
Okay.
you went and got the cart, and then while Belethor was researching, since you all knew that you'd need to take a rest or risk exhaustion, you effectively spent the morning into the afternoon resting and taking a long rest.
Okay.
While he did some research on your behalf.
Are my spells, like spell slots, up to date?
They are. You used, I believe, Healing Word 3 times. I think it was Goodberry once and then Healing Word twice.
Okay.
So I believe you just have 10 good berries on you. Yep, you have 10 good berries on you currently, and Garand has 4 that I don't think he has eaten yet, but you hand those off.
They disappear.
Do they disappear if you cast it again? Or
They
just
disappear
after
if you
24
don't eat
hours?
them.
Yeah, but that was from today.
So I've cast it twice.
Yep, but they last for 24 hours.
Okay.
So you had cast 1 for everyone to eat during the day, and then you had cast it again to have the 10 on hand for healing that you still have in your inventory. The 4 left over from what you had went to Garand. It was either 4 or 5. I don't remember. I'm not sure what's in his inventory.
I was told it was 5.
5? Right, because Moretta
Yeah.
did not eat one on behalf of her having left earlier that night. And then you had spent 1 to cast Healing Word. So yeah, your spell slots are up to date.
Okay.
And your wild shapes, because you turned into a weasel.
Yes. That's what I was checking with the long rest thing.
Yeah. All right.
So I think we should take a short rest.
They I don't know how long it might take them for them to wake up, so we're going to need to bind them. I think we should, keep them a little bit tied up. So, if anyone else has some rope, please feel free. I will tie up this elven gentleman. Maybe someone stronger than myself might handle the orc, just to make sure it's extra bound.
I can handle the orc.
I have rope if you need it. I'm not particularly strong, but I have supplies.
I don't know why, but Doug has 3 sets of 50-foot rope.
It sounds like
Yeah.
something Spider would have.
I was looking at that, and I think part of that came from the first dungeon with the.
That's right. There were 2 extra things of rope that you took. That's right. You're right.
So yes, I'll use one of those to tie up the half orc.
All right. You can both quite easily tie them up securely. Both of them are knocked completely out. They are non-responsive.
Thicket, Cedar will help you tie up the other one if you want to roll with advantage.
Are we rolling for this?
You have ample time, so assuming you spend a couple minutes on it, you would not have to roll.
Okay. Okay,
But you
cool.
can mention that Cedar will help Garand. Cedar is quite a bit stronger than Garand is.
Yeah, those horns and hooves add something to the shoulders.
Yeah, and actually having a 15 strength to your 11 also adds to that.
Right.
Oh, no strength shaming.
Yeah, but you tie them up quite easily. Are you planning on taking a rest in this hallway, or as you should be able to, if you scroll out, see the shadowy image of places you've already been, which is fun because it means whenever y'all leave somewhere, y'all can see that image, but if I change something on that image, it will not show up for y'all. So if I were to add enemies or something that are just beyond your vision,
I cannot see anything except where we are.
well, maybe that's because you weren't here last. I don't know.
Well, there was that alcove that we found, just down the way. We could rest there. My thought process, while we were sitting here and tying them up and so forth, was actually that we might want to attempt to cover our tracks. If we drag out all the fallen creatures, and then maybe use a little bit of prestidigitation to clean up our mess, then maybe it'll look like just a few of them have gone. Maybe they've gone out to a hunt or something, and they won't look too deeply into it. I don't think we can get away with it more than once, maybe twice if we're really pressed, but maybe this once we'd be fine.
We could do that, or we could pose up in a corner and have the roped people just between us and whoever might come, in our direction.
This does involve the question of how long do you plan on resting? Shorter rest or a long rest? Short rests take about an hour, long rests take 8 hours.
I was thinking short rest because for me everything would come back.
It's true, and a lot of the others do have a significant portion of their things left. But it's up to y'all.
I don't think that a long rest is a great idea while we're so close. But again, I mean, if we go to that alcove, it might work. I would say if we're going to do a short rest, we might want to press our luck in such a case then, and because we wouldn't want them to, redouble up forces. All it takes is going to hire some mercenaries for a little bit and then then the trouble has simply doubled.
All right, so what are you choosing to do? You're taking a short rest, but where are you planning on taking it? Garan mentioned heading back outside to where you know a alcove is that y'all found off to the side. It sounded like Doug was mentioning a different type of area.
I think there was an empty or a dead end hallway down to the southeast part.
The hallway that you saw down there is one that y'all never looked further down. You peeked your heads down there, but y'all don't know what's beyond. You feet into it. You would know from what the other Jackalware told you that there is toward the eastern side of the building. You know that most of Lexaphine's servants are to the northern end, like where the two doors that you're at are. That beyond those and to the north and northwest side are where more of her things are, and that effectively there is an entire eastern portion of the commune that nobody goes to. And that the few times they have gone to, they found a library that they didn't have any interest in. And they mentioned an acid monster, as well as these, I believe they said, a haunted gallery or a haunted art room.
I mean, we could take shifts of short rests if we needed to.
Well, everyone can short rest at once. It's just a question of where you're choosing to short rest. And how long you intend to wait for them to wake up, because they may not wake up in 1 hour.
Okay, I have a question.
Go for it.
Do these doors open towards us or away from us, or are they sliding doors?
They do swing open. These ones open toward you, I believe. Nope, they would actually open inward. My bad. Away from you.
Then never mind. Then is there what kind of like latch or like handle are on the doors?
They are these fairly fine wooden latches. These the kind of handles that go out and then they make an L shape off to the side.
So like, would we be able to stick something between them to like prevent them from opening inward?
Not necessarily between, but you could do something like tie them shut or bind them in some way.
Like, so
but it's not like put a broomstick handle through it.
Okay, so I could use one rope for one door, for one set of doors, and then one rope for the other set of doors, and we can just short rest here.
Is that what y'all want to do?
Sounds good to me.
Is there a reason why you'd rather short rest in their area?
Because we might find other things if we were to try to go back out. And this is a pretty long hallway, so they would have to have really great vision in order to see us in the first place.
It is worth noting that it has been, at this point, with y'all talking for a minute, y'all have only actually been inside the physical area of the commune about 7 minutes.
I mean, I'm not opposed to going outside either.
I'm big on having the element of surprise. So far, it seems that they are not yet aware of our presence because an alarm hasn't been sounded, as far as we're aware. I think it's to our benefit if we are to, perhaps, cover our tracks and hide and come back when we've gotten a breather,
Okay with that. So I guess I'll carry the orc.
All right, so you're going outside then.
Yeah, we'll need to drag the fallen as well from the other room, and prestidigitation cover the tracks.
All right, so you take a few minutes, and I can go ahead and quickly move you out since I can easily move over a large area. Outside. Though now to think that I probably could have just dragged and dropped the player token thing all the way over, but it's fine. Did you get stuck in a wall? Okay, I got you. Alright, I'll move you off to the side. I don't have an actual location for the hidden alcove. So you will just be over there for the time being. Alright. Taking a short rest. What'll it do? Need to move. Good old second Doug. Second Doug also gets to be there. Which actually I'm just going to go ahead and delete second Doug. You'll get to make another one later, I'm sure. You all take this short rest, and over the hour, you are not disturbed. I will go ahead and short rest the party. It's the rest. Short rest. Enjoy. For what it's worth, whoever is hurt, if you'd like to, you can expend hit dice to heal up. It hasn't become relevant before because you've mostly done one-a-day fights, but you can expend hit dice to heal a given amount during a short rest. Hit dice come back on long rests, and because of certain things later on in the campaign, y'all get all of your hit dice back on a long rest, when normally you'd only gain half. You should be able to double-click, I believe, on the hit die, and it'll roll and heal you that amount. I think Cedar is going to use 2 of hers.
I can recover 2 spell slots, right? Well, first level spell slots.
Yeah, so you can recover 2 levels worth of spells, either 2 first levels or a second level because of your natural recovery.
Yep.
Over the hour, as you take the time, some of you don't have much that they would need to do. Maverick does not get a lot back on short rests, so he's going to chill where he is, and he's still at full health. Taking the hour.
I'm an idiot. I forgot Song of Rest. Can I Song of Rest?
Yeah, you can Song of Rest, and if you're going to Song of Rest, then Cedar will not expend that second hit die. She would only use...
Yeah, same with me. I'm going to roll a d6 for myself, and then I'll roll a d6 for anybody else that uses one. You do have to use at least one.
Yeah, Cedar is going to use one of hers. Puts her at... She'll gain a one more, so she's at 25 hit points instead of 24 where she was.
That one of those ones was for me, so
I'm pretty sure
I rolled bad.
I'm pretty sure it's just one that applies to everyone, or at least that's how it probably will for simplicity.
Oh, okay. Well, then just so I was down 7, so I should be down 2 now. So if you want to give me one hit die back and put me at 22 hit points.
Give you back one of your Bardic hit dice. Not 2 hit points, not 222 hit points. Stop. 22. There you go. You do not have 222 hit points. We'll see if you get there in 20 levels. Over the short rest, the two men you have with you, the taller elven man and the fairly tall half-orc, do not wake up. So the hour goes by, and yeah, nothing disturbs you during your time. What would you like to do?
Can I take all of the belongings from the two tied up people away from them?
Yeah, so taking a look at them, you would find that they actually didn't have a lot with them. The half-orc would do, assuming you brought it with you, and you also said you wanted to pull, so you also have the two, as you'd say, that actually would have turned back to the size of jackals, so you would have just brought out two of these small dog-like animals, the remains of the jackal bears that you fought. The half-orc had a great axe. It's just a simple great axe. And his clothing. Nothing else. The archer, in similar fashion, had a longbow which was shattered or cracked in half by Doug, as well as a short sword, both of which are normal. The archer is wearing studded leather in addition to his clothes. Oh, and the half-orc is wearing hide armor.
Does anyone want to hold on to any of this or need armor? Well, I guess if not, I guess I'll put it in my inventory.
All right. I don't have a parcel for it, so if you'd like, you can go to the items and you can drag most of those onto yours. Let's see. What is the fungal brew equivalent of leather armor?
I mean, they can keep their armor. I'll just take the weapons or anything they
Okay.
can use.
In that case, take a short sword and a great axe, which you can search in the items and then drag onto your sheet. At least theoretically, I'm not aware of it having any problem. And the archer would, for the purposes of the revised weapon we were using, is actually wearing a gambeson, a specific type of cloth-based armor. Yeah, but you can go ahead and add those to your sheet. What would y'all like to do?
Can I do a medicine check on the unconscious creatures to see are they concussed?
Yeah, you can do a medicine check to see how long it might take for them to reawaken.
Okay. Ooh. I think that's a 24.
Did you roll it into the chat? How did you roll
Oh.
it?
I don't know.
Did you physically roll it, or?
I clicked it here. Let me.
I'm just not seeing it on this side. You can either, on the medicine side, you can double click where the +5 is, or you can drag that over to the chat and let it go. Sorry, I forgot you don't know how to use fantasy rounds yet.
Oh, I got it. I figured it out. Never
Great
mind.
job.
It's a 7.
So yeah, a total of 7. You're not sure. They're knocked out. They seem to be alive, but you don't know how long it'll be until they wake up. Despite your +5. Y'all could choose to keep waiting. You could leave them here. Who knows?
I know the Doug thing to do would be to wake them up, to knock them unconscious again.
That is a very Doug thing to do. It's true. And it is now, just for a note, it is 9:30 p.m. on Tuesday, the 7th of March. You can look up to the sky, and you're not receiving a lot of moonlight, as the moon is in a evening crescent. It is just beginning to come. It has recently been a new moon, so it is slowly coming back, but it is a thin sliver at the moment. So you are fairly in the dark. So are you going to try and wake them up? Is that what you're doing?
The light spell that was cast on the longsword, the Shattered Memories, does that last until it gets cast again?
Do the light spell. How long does light last, Garand?
I think it's like 8 hours or some ridiculous thing. It might be just an hour. I don't know, but I mean, it's a cantrip, so you can just be like, light,
Yeah,
light,
it's
light.
just an hour. So by now it would be gone. And if you'd like to cast it again, you can. It's
Oh,
easy
I
enough.
would. Oh, I would.
And Cedar's torch will have burnt out as well.
It's fine. Now that torch will also be radiating blue electricity.
Just a stick with light on it at this point. Not even a
Yeah,
proper
actually,
torch.
I think I can only have one light at a time or something. Is that right?
That's true. I think that is the case. I think that's why you didn't do that
Yeah.
last time.
Yeah. So sad face. When
Yeah.
I see that it takes it off of the sword or whatever of Doug, I'll be like, sorry, Thicket, and I'll go back to Doug.
Or Cedar. But don't worry.
Oh, Cedar.
Y'all have 8 more torches in addition to the one she's about to use. So whenever y'all go back in, she'll light another one. But she currently has 9 torches. Y'all are good. Speaking of which, what are y'all doing? Are you waking the guys up? Are you trying to heal them? Are you leaving them tied up in this crevasse and heading back inside?
I mean, I think that it's to our advantage to leave them, but we might need to, I don't know, maybe at least put like gags over their mouth so that like they can still breathe, but it's a little bit harder for them to yell. And maybe tie them back to back so they can't really help each other too much.
Yeah, I was also thinking leaving one here and then dragging the other one to like the other side of the entrance, like on the east side.
Leaving them in separate locations?
Yeah, if you know of another spot, we could, maybe another hiding hole or something.
And the rope is 50 feet, so maybe we could find a rock to tie them around from like head to toe. I guess a boulder in this
I don't
case.
fully understand. Oh, you're saying just tie them to a boulder or something so they can't roll around?
Right, so they can't move.
Yeah, I mean, That sounds reasonable.
There
If we
are
can
some
find the
rocks.
thing.
You are in effectively a small crevasse, a plateau almost, within this mountain range that you had to hike up several hundred feet to even get to where you are.
Are there two rocks big enough close to each other in this area?
There are some, but they are further out. They are not within the crevasse itself, in the little small cave you found. They're further out into the more open area that you're in.
Are there any stalagmites or stalactites or anything?
Within the area, not particularly. Y'all are in. Effectively, what you found and hid in is where both parts of the wall and the canyon kind of curve and create this small little chamber. Like if there was there's a drawing mode. If you were to do it like that, and the wall kept going on either side, y'all are right in there. And the rocks would be further out here.
Right, well, I say either we tie one on each one and then have them to where they can't see each other, or we could do something disjointed and just have them like intermingled, tied together, so that way if one tries to move, it hurts the other one.
Can't select multiple of the options.
But yeah, I say we tie them up to a boulder so that way they can't wiggle around in the desert.
That sounds good to me.
All right, so y'all, I assume you're using the third rope you have dug to tie both of them together into a large stone.
Yes.
All right, taking the time, I believe at least Thicket is proficient in survival, and so with his guidance, you would be able to. Oh, and so are you. You'd be able to tie them pretty securely. So the only proper way they could get out would be either with help or to break the ropes, which you're not sure they'd be able to do. They would have disadvantage on the check to snap out of the ropes. And it doesn't look like the elf is particularly strong. So I'd say you probably spend about 30 minutes fighting and doing this. This does make them be a bit in the open, but it sounds like you're okay with that, yeah?
Can we have
Mhm.
them facing the like
Away from the cave?
uh, thinking away from like I guess the vast viewpoint, so like I don't know, maybe facing the
So kind of
or,
hide them a little bit away toward the walls, away from the commune and away from most area.
right. So like maybe like catty cornered.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, I'd say you could pretty easily set them off to the side. Try and hide them as best you can. They're still not super well hidden. They're still, like, they're not hidden in a crevasse or anything, but they're not in an immediately noticeable location. But it would not be difficult to find them. Alright, you have successfully secured these two humanoids. You don't really know the full details of their involvement here, but you've secured them successfully outside. What are you choosing to do?
I say we go back and finish what we started.
Alright, so returning, and I will. Let me see, is there a way I can use the select tool? Oh, it does not. I have to click, and I can select all of you, and then I can move you all at once. That saves me effort. I'm just going to move you back into the central storage room and let you all decide where you're going from there. I have turned off token locking, so you should be good to change that as desired. I'll go ahead and throw the light effects onto Doug and Cedar. So you spell light, Doug. Torch, cedar.
Do we want to just continue the way we were going then?
So, or were we going to go to the right, or I guess the east? Since that's where we heard there were the slaves being held prisoners.
The prisoners are held most to the north, but you know that in order to get to the rest of the commune, you do have to go through this area to the right and that hall you were in. You know that the pathway off to the left leads to a bath.
Yeah, I mean, if we can get to the slaves and free them, they might work in our favor. So that's definitely a great idea. I know I'd be thankful if I was just freed. So to the hallway?
Sure.
They could head to AFK for a minute. Hopefully they return soon. Alright. Maverick will follow as you lean. Are y'all going to the northern hallway or to the southern hallway?
I mean, we might as well just keep going the way that we were going, because the other side, I think, is more towards all the other stuff that's like extras, like after. I feel like that's all side quest stuff. This is main quest.
That's one way to put it, sure.
Doug's going to manifest an echo before anything starts.
Alright, I will throw Doug 2 next to you then.
Hello, new dog.
The orange
It just
shade of Doug is there. What was that? You were saying actual Doug?
Oh, I was just going to say it just kind of looks at you and then gives a slight head nod.
Let's see, and at this time... that. Paying attention with the quiet, you do hear the clang of metal on metal coming from the door to the west. And the door to the north, you don't hear anything in particular.
So we just go to the west.
It's up to y'all.
Do these doors creak?
What a good question.
Can I use a stealth check to open the doors to the west?
Sure, go ahead and trying to very carefully open the doors to the west. Go ahead and make that stealth check. You're feeling fairly stealthy as you gently open the door to the southern of the two doors, glancing inside. From that perspective, you can't see a lot. You can see there is a door to the north, and there is light being around this room. You can see there is a torch near off to the side of the door. To the north, there is a bundle of javelins and a table with nails and daggers haphazardly laid upon it. You can't see much else. You do see just barely from where you are. You don't properly see, but you do hear these two voices. almost like barks and growls as you hear the fairly quiet, not too loud voices of what you assume to be jackal-wares within the room. But you cannot see them from where you're able to look.
Are we able to understand what they're saying, or is it not loud enough for that?
Make a perception check.
Woohoo! Can't wait to be horrible.
Okay. I mean, you do your best. It just doesn't always work out, right? No, you can't properly hear from here.
Totally makes sense.
It's somewhere between 10 and 40 feet away. It's hard to tell.
Is there a reason why I can't see into this door a little bit?
Well, you're effectively peeking in the door, which can let you see just a bit off to the side. Trying to see more than that is... You'd have to basically open the door to be able to see anymore. Like you're seeing as much as you can from there.
Well, I guess being that I opened it pretty quietly, I'm going to see if I can just, like, peek my head around the corner.
Alright, peeking your head around the corner, also fairly stealthily. I'll go ahead and just open the door for you. Said open the door for you. There you go. Got it. Wait, no, stop doing the thing. Stop lagging a second. There you go. You can't see a ton from where you are, but you can see up to about here are the two jackal-wares looking at the daggers and nails on this table, looking at different ones and mumbling to themselves and each other, and you hear one of them bark off. Is this really the best you can do? Ugh, thought you're supposed to be good at this stuff. And you hear whoever is banging away at metal around the corner does not respond.
Well, I think since we're gonna just, the only way through here is through here, so it's 25 feet right to that table.
Closer to 40, it looks like.
To
the edge of the table. About 25.
Right. So since I haven't been noticed yet, we don't have to roll for initiative at the moment, correct?
Nope, you do not. Don't mind
Then
me just placing those so they show up.
In that case, can I just charge and...
Alright, so you're trying to surprise them?
Correct.
Are you giving any kind of indication to your compadres?
I think me running would be enough, right?
Sure, it just might not give them the surprise round too. Effectively, if you just run in without any kind of indication, you'll get a surprise round, but your friends will not.
Okay, so I'm going to hand sign to people behind me, my comrades, and hold up 2 fingers in one hand, and then take those 2 fingers that are upright, letting them know it's the number 2, and then I'm just going to turn my hand sideways, or I guess turn it upside down, and then make the running motion.
Do y'all understand this?
I don't know, like, insight?
I think that's just a question. Do you think your characters understand what he's doing?
I mean, he wants to Leroy Jenkins his way in there, and I guess I'll just follow him in. That's what I'm thinking.
I would assume Thicket would interpret it as he's about to do something.
All right, sure, I'll allow it. Technically, I should actually flip my coin real quick that says whether or not I'm going to be a good DM. Yeah, it says I'm going to be nice to you today. All right. I have a
Or-
coin that on one side says a good dungeon master, and on the other side says
So
evil
to make
dungeon
it
master.
clear, in case there's any confusion,
He's about to
so
run.
after Doug does the running motion with his 2 fingers, he is going to stop and hold up 3 fingers and I guess move his hand back and forth, and hold up 1, move his hand forward, and then bring it back, hold up 2, bring it forward, pull it back, and then hold up 3 and charge.
Sure, it's like 1, 2, 3, and then it goes in. All right, I need everyone to go ahead and roll initiatives. I've rolled the nips, the nippies and the NPCs.
Not 20?
Nat 20. Nice job. Oh, it also occurs to me. Anyone who doesn't already have one, go ahead and take a hero point for the beginning
And
of
then
the session.
if Cedar's down 2, then Cedar would get another one because of that 20, right?
If
What is Cedar's initiative bonus?
Cedar's initiative is
Bum, 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 bum.
+2. So that would put her at 22. All right, and in the future, Jesselyn, a lot of the things, instead of just rolling the die itself in the bottom left, there are a lot of options in the sheet as well. So like on the main page, there's init, INIT, and the +2 under that. You can actually drag the 2 and then roll that into the chat. It'll automatically apply it to the combat tracker, which the combat tracker, you can see in the top right where the tool section is, there is 2 swords crossed over one another. Click that and it will open the combat tracker. It lets you see where your party members are, initiatives and stuff, as well as, we'll say, for example, unidentified creature 4, which in this case will actually just be Jackoware 4 and Jackoware 5 because you know what they are. Doodly-doo. From here, you can see 2 crates at the far end of the room, as well as peeking around the corner, 2 bags of coal. That doodly-doo. Who got first? Looks like it is. Ooh, Garand goes first because his total is the same as Cedar's and his initiative bonus is bigger. Garand, you are first.
All right, so we're all crashing into the room.
Sounds like it. Oh, right. I should, turn on token locking so we can see how far you're going to go. Here you go. You're welcome.
And is this advantage since it's like surprise?
Yes, your attacks will have advantage because they are surprised. Now we'll go ahead and actually drag the surprised effect onto them.
So I was 5 back, so I moved myself just 25 in. So
Okay.
and as I come running in, I'll be like, if my directional sense is correct based on what we've done so far, they're on the north wall.
Correct. I orient pretty much all my maps to be north is up or forward. Say move 25 feet in. Call out where they are. Anything with your action or anything? Oh, there we go. Nice. So you definitely hit Jackoware 5 with the first Eldritch Blast. Dealing... Nice. 10 damage as...
I missed. I didn't put it on the guy. Sorry. I forgot to roll it on the dude.
Oh, the damage. Okay. I was like, you did hit him, though. It says you hit it. No, the damage... Okay. Damage, correct. Okay, good. As you all see the fairly familiar face of Garand step in, reach out with this small bottle of Storm Phoenix Tears, this seemingly mixture of this liquid shifting around and this lightning coursing through it. He reaches out and sends this burst of this almost lightning-like energy that strikes into the creature from behind as it turns, grimacing in pain from the attack. I don't think you have any bonus actions.
Well, I mean, surprise is just like a condition, so I could have bonus action put a
If you'd like to brag,
bardic
yeah.
inspiration.
Oh, bardic
Well, I could have,
inspiration, totally.
Yeah, because I didn't use any before, so I'll figure out use them now. So I'll put one on Thicket, so that Thicket can come in with Shillelagh and hopefully do some mauling.
All right. Thicket, you have a bardic inspiration. As
Nice.
Garand inspires you by telling you that they're at the north wall. All right. Cedar, what is Cedar going to do? She has
Cedar.
her shield, I believe, and not her weapon out typically because she has a torch in hand.
Right. Yeah. All right. Cedar is going to put her hand on Thicket's shoulder and cast guidance. She gets a.
It is worth noting guidance specifically applies to ability checks.
Yeah. Oh, it does? No, never mind.
Yes.
Haha.
Guidance does not apply to attack rolls, unfortunately.
Okay. All right then. Whoops.
That's okay.
I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I think I would like to cast Bless on everyone.
All right, so which 3 creatures are you targeting with Bless? Or are you using a second level spell slot to do 4?
Ooh, I don't want to.
You can move first before casting if you want to cast it on Garand.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, so you can drag Cedar's token and it will move her a certain distance, and then I can okay it once you've gone however far you're going to. It's 10 feet. Still cannot see Garand.
I guess I'll walk in a little bit.
Okay, so that'll take 15 feet because you're moving through another person's space, so you have 5 feet of movement left if you'd like. And you can see everyone from where you are.
Okay, I think I want to stay there.
Okay. And who are you casting Bless on?
I'll cast it on Garand, Thicket, and Doug.
All right, so under the spells section, where spells level 1 are, there is Bless. Click on the magnifying glass off to the right of Bless and spells. There should be a magnifying glass. Once you open that up, there will be an effect. You can click on and drag that effect, and then let it go on top of the token or their name on the combat tracker, and it will automatically give them the effect.
Okay, cool.
It will also apply concentration to you, so it will automatically remove if you fail a concentration check.
Oh no.
Nice. All right, is there anything else Cedar is going to do?
No, I think that's it.
All right. And by the way, the hero points thing that I mentioned, you can find out how many you have by going to the main page, and then it's under inspiration because I can't change the name from inspiration to hero point. But you can expend one of those to give yourself a 1d4 bonus to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You get them either when you roll a natural 20 or one free one at the beginning of every session.
Cool.
All right, that is Cedar's turn. Jackalware 4 is going to no longer be surprised. Doug. As you begin to charge, some of your friends actually move faster than you do, moving past you and stepping to the side.
So when Doug gave that motion to run, he kind of slow ran after that, allowing his teammates to like do the first attacks. So it was kind of a fake, I guess.
All right.
So Doug is going to. He can only move 30 feet.
Get right up to that guy. Which, as you come around this corner and can
So he's going to
see,
move 30 feet he can.
as you see around to the southern area, I'll finish the description. You see around the bend in the room is a flickering furnace, an anvil, a set of bellows, and a bucket of water. Off to the side are bags of coal and a table covered in various tools used for crafting. You hear the clanks of metal that you've been hearing are from a dwarven smith that is hammering away at whatever it seems to be working on. And the two humanoid creatures with jackals, they already found.
So since he can't quite reach the injured jackal, he's just going to attack the one that is now not surprised.
All right, and I really hope it functions correctly, because it should be able to function correctly with the resistance and everything. So you can go ahead and roll the attack. That definitely hits. And because you did more than the AC with Shattered Memory, you can also I don't know why I haven't copied. I guess I didn't copy Slicing On because the Halberd has it. So you can open the Halberd's options, and then the Slicing effect you can go ahead and apply to yourself, and it'll add the extra necrotic damage from rolling super high.
You said slicing or slashing?
Slicing. It's because you're using a weapon that's dealing slashing damage. But in the weapon power section under Halberd, there is the Slicing DMG Proficiency Necrotic. You can apply that to yourself, which you should be able to just click on it. It should add to yourself. Do you see it?
Did that not work?
Oh, it did. Okay, cool. All right, and go ahead and roll the attack. I just asked right as you did it as well. Oh, wait. You applied it to yourself twice. Let me get rid of one. There you go. Now you're good. Go ahead and roll the damage. It should function correctly. And it did full damage. Awesome. You deal 10 damage as you come in and with your large greatsword swing upward. As this one, barely managing to turn, realizing what's going on, you slash across its chest. As any semblance of aura it may have had is immediately shattered as you bring it down to fairly low health. As you cut a quick line across its chest up to its shoulder, as it gasps in pain and reaches to touch and cover the wound a moment.
So I'm going to make a note that since I'm more than 30 feet away from my existing echo, it's already vanished. Right?
Yep, probably. I think it's if you end your turn with it. So if you wanted to move it close, you could, or you could just make a new one.
I think I'm just going to, have it stay where it is, and then make a new one by just sticking my tongue out to the existing jackal that I just attacked as it comes into view.
Okay, where is it going to come into view?
Right in front. Well, I guess to the west of me. So right where Jackal 5 and 4 are. Yeah.
Right there?
Yes.
All right. It appears this glowing orange copy of you effectively that comes from the glow around you. Is there anything else you're doing? Is your movement bonus action? Are you going to effectively, do you want to unleash Incarnation or Action Surge?
No, I'm good.
All right. Maverick is going to not waste any more. Well, not waste, but not going to use any more spell slots because he is feeling pretty confident based on how you handled the last two. So he is going to very simply just run in and Thunder Gauntlets. Assuming he has the movement speed to get there. He does not. Okay, do you have a ranged attack, my guy? No, you don't. Do you have anything that lets you move faster? Right.
He has
for
like
Draconic Cry. When do you get Draconic Cry? Long rest. We'll save that till later. His movement is not super great. He is just going to, in this case, what is it? Alt? It's Alt. There you go. He is going to dash around to here. And then get here. Just putting himself in the way as he runs up, holding his shield and pulling out his mace. And that is going to be his turn. Jackalware 5 is going to no longer be surprised. And then Thicket. You have a blessing.
And inspiration.
True.
Okay, well.
And hero points. You're just chock full of stuff today.
First, I'm gonna go here
Okay.
to see into the room. Okay. How far is that? That is. I can move 30 feet total. And that's 25. So I'm gonna do.
Well, I used 10 feet so far.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm gonna use feline agility, so I can get there.
Double your speed. And where is
Yeah.
he? Perfect. As Thicket dashes up, as you've seen him do a couple times before.
I'm gonna use Shillelagh.
Show that. Yes, it's
Go
Shillelagh.
for the eyes.
Go for the knees, or are you gonna go for the eyes? Because these guys are like 2 feet taller than you, so you could like jump on the table and then go for the eyes.
It would look cooler if I went for the eyes.
In that case, I'm gonna expend 5 more feet of your movement and put you up here.
Cool.
And go for the eyes.
Okay. Question about Bardic Inspiration. Is that for like
It's for
rolling
any
to
D20
hit
roll.
or for any damage? Anything? Okay.
Typically, it is.
It's D20 rolls.
Yeah, it's D20 rolls typically. So just to hit.
Okay.
It is a D6. I think there might be something in Tasha's about being able to use it for damage, but I haven't really adopted that yet.
Okay. Do I roll the d6?
Yes, you roll the D6, then you place it in your modifier window in the bottom left.
I think that's
Do
a
I have-
special college.
Do I have bless as well?
You do. So drag the D4 into your modifier, and I can almost guarantee you're gonna hit.
Actually, I think the bless is already automatic
Yeah.
on there because
It's already
Bless
on
is-
there.
Yeah, bless is
So
on.
I don't have to do anything.
Correct.
not for that one, no.
Okay. And then am I targeting? Target. Yes, I got it.
You did it. Proud of you.
Okay.
All right. Sure.
Oh, that's
Okay.
sick. That's like murder.
Oh.
I have slicing
Scoops
with
out his eye.
Shillelagh.
You do have slicing and Shillelagh. I just want to point out that you could hit like Tiamat with shield and shield of faith on her.
She scoops
Did
out
she
the
just
eyes.
damage
Or I mean,
both
he's
of them?
Thicket. He scoops out the eyes. There it is. He's got
Yep.
eyes on his claws. And it
Thicket
looks like
is
like
going for the eyes. That's true. Roll the damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so Thicket immediately jumps up, pulls out the claws, swings around, and with an instant, like, a very anime movement as Thicket
One
jumps
hit.
up, there is a after image of the slash, and his face is just completely clawed through these 4 lines, including cutting through both of his eyes, as he doesn't even react before falling to the ground. That one is super dead.
Kitty does not like Jackalware. Bad doggies.
Cats versus dogs, man. It's a thing.
Cats win.
Garand. After this rather gruesome display, what would you like to do?
Nice job, Thicket. I'm so glad that you only decided to use vines on me. Yeah, hello, friend, yeah. He's gonna walk over towards the left side, the west, I guess, and try to, like, kind of get the dwarves' attention, and then you tell me whatever you want this to be, but basically I want to roleplay it, but he's gonna try to talk to the dwarf a little bit.
All right. What are you trying to, like, what are you saying? What are you doing? As you walk over and you see the dwarf down here hammering at the anvil. Looks to be hammering a knife or something.
Noble dwarf, would you like to be free of this place?
He turns to look at you. And all you hear in the few moments that it's been, since he basically has been working and then heard sounds of ultraviolence behind him, turns around. Oh, thank the gods. Is all he says for the moment.
If you need healing, wait, we'll help you. We're gonna clear these out first, alright? Stay safe. And then I'm gonna turn and zap the other guy.
Alright. Make the attack. Unfortunately, in the very dramatic look as you swing and turn, your hair furrowing dramatically as you speak to the dwarf, it flies right past the Jackalware and actually slams into the broomstick over at the wall, immediately causing the wood to rot from the necrotic damage as the broomstick falls over in 2 pieces past Maverick.
Can it like explode in splinters instead because of the electricity?
Sure. As it strikes into it, causing the handle stick to explode, and a bit of the hay-like, or not even hay-like, the hay strings at the bottom scattering in the air past Maverick and the Jackalware.
All right. I will. I think that they have
Maverick
this handled.
Looks at you.
Sorry about that. My concern was the fella here. I apologize. Great work, though. Great work.
And Cedar.
Oh boy. Boop, boop, boop. How do I know what my weapons are?
So, primarily, you can scroll up to in the Actions tab, and there is a weapon thing. Those are all set to be quote-unquote equipped. But since you are holding a a torch, you could only use one-handed weapons if you drop the torch. But you do have the option of using the ram, which uses your horns, which you can use while holding 2 items. But you are currently holding a shield and the torch. But you could drop either one to use one of the other weapons. But Cedar would be aware that the Jackalwares seem to be completely immune to non-magical damage that is not silvered.
Okay. Okay.
You do have cantrips as well.
Yes. I guess I will. I will cast Sacred Flame.
Alright, let's see if you have better luck than Abby does. I think Abby cast this 3 times last session and not a single one worked.
Okay. So
So you open the Sacred Flame tab, and there is the attack and save and the damage. Drag.
Oh, no.
That's okay. you drag the Dex save onto the Jackalware. Or you can use Control and then click on the Jackalware, and it will target them, and then you can just double click on the save. All right, so it sent me a save thing, so then I have to press a button for it to function, because that way if it's going to use anything in response, it can. It failed, all right, and then you can drag the radiant damage onto it.
Okay.
So you do have better luck than Abby, it looks like.
Oi.
Don't tell Abby though. It might
Don't
make
tell
her feel
Abby.
bad.
It's fine. I don't know if Abby's going to go back and watch the VOD. They usually don't.
I think you're just being a good DM today.
Aw, hi being that. Wow, Andy rolled that max damage. Good for you. Is this thing even... Yes, it is still alive. Okay, good for it.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Jackalware 4 is dead. Doug.
Being that this Jackalware is on the brink of death, Doug is just gonna...
I should mention, as the Jackalware fell to the ground, the scar, like the cuts do remain there, but as it dies, and the other ones did this as well, their bodies shrink down into the form of a jackal. This very desert African dog sort of animal. I believe I can actually show you a picture. Do I have a picture of a jackal? Somewhere around here. But yes, continue while I pull this. That's what a jackal looks like. This little dog, guys. Continue.
Makes me want to sing like an Old West song about coyotes or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, since the other Jackalware is looking pretty beat up, Doug is just gonna intimidatingly like slow walk over to it, and just like point with his long sword and just attack.
All right. You step up to him. You can step where the other one was, or step past your echo next to him.
I'm going to... Actually, both of us are going to slowly walk together. And then I'll just attack.
That super hits. And let me double check, but I'm pretty sure you get to add slicing again. Yes, you did roll more than 5 higher than its AC. You can add slicing again as well, but I don't think you're going to need it. That is, at this point, just overkill. Yeah. Yeah. That was triple its remaining health. As you come up with the Shattered Memory, both you and the Echo, as both of you slice down in this V-shaped form, you effectively bisect trisect this Jackalware as you cut through from its shoulders down to its hips, cutting it apart as it falls to the ground. Or remains as it falls to the ground.
So when it dies and shrinks, how do the pieces look?
Pretty mangled. It does not reform when it shrinks, so it does look pretty gruesome. As I believe that brings us out of initiative. As the dwarf over to the side steps over. Thank you. Thank you so much. What are you doing here? Are you here to, as he looks like he's got almost a headache, like they're reacting to a pain in the back of his head. You're here to, and he looks like he's trying to say something. Join. I'm sorry.
It offers him a good berry.
He will nod thankfully and not really register the fact that it's a cat handing him a good berry, and will eat it and actually look like his eyes brighten up just a little bit. Thank you. As he leans to as he sits to the ground, leaning against the table behind him. 10 hours. Who are you all?
Well, we're the messengers, and we are here to deliver you to safety.
I wish I could express how I feel in this moment, but unfortunately I am. As he again reaches back to the back of his head where he seems to be feeling some kind of pain, I am required to serve at the moment.
Cedar, can you look him over and see if
Yeah,
you
I
might
was
be able
just
to
about to say
restore
that.
him?
Can I do like a either like a medicine or an arcana check to see like what is, if there's something magical or something that's
So, what are you
controlling him?
trying to check for? Are you trying to check and see if you can figure out what's affecting him? Or
Yeah.
trying to, like, physically, or are you checking magically? Because those are two different focuses.
I'd like to do both, but let's do
Which one first?
physical first and then go into magic.
Okay,
And-
roll the medicine check.
Can I help
Okay.
with guidance or just regular assistance?
Sure. Go ahead and take advantage, Cedar. So in the bottom left, press the ADV button before you roll, and it'll give you advantage.
Wait. That's the wrong thing. Oh.
That is all right. So you checking over him. You don't see anything on the back of his head. It doesn't look like he has any physical trauma or anything that's been causing that. He does, however, appear to be fairly malnutritioned, and like he has been working to the point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Are you checking
Alright.
magically?
Now let's check magic.
Okay. Is anyone proficient in Arcana going to help Cedar? So for the point for to note, he is not proficient in Arcana.
Yeah. Rond is. So he would he'd say, all right, well, if there's nothing there that you can handle with your clerical skills, let me see if there's magical alterations.
Okay. You roll it. I'll use the help action.
Yeah. Maverick having proficiency will also help to make sure. So yeah, go ahead and roll your own Arcana check with advantage.
Nice.
All right. Given that level of a roll, you would know. Taking into note, you've heard of this before. You haven't seen it personally. As you know, it is fairly frowned upon in the majority of circumstances, and only occasionally used in military or in very particular circumstances to guarantee a form of loyalty. You would recognize the spell after taking a look at it. Is an enchantment spell of a fairly high level for most casters. You recognize it to be Gias. It is a spell that takes a minute to cast and lasts 30 days. While under the effect, the caster can place a magical command on the creature, force it to carry out some kind of service or refrain from action or course, and they have to make a wisdom save, and if they fail, they are charmed for the duration. While they are charmed, if they try to act in a way contrary to the instructions that you gave them, they take 5d10 psychic damage. But this can only happen once per day, so it's not going to be a constant thing. But you would know that that would kill most normal people, just instantly.
All right, so we'll need some light
It
healing.
can't be
and
used to
stuff.
cast anything that is suicidal or anything. You can't command someone to jump off a cliff. And because you rolled so high, you would be aware that a remove curse or greater powered spell can remove the effect.
All right. Then as long as we can get them all back safely before the next day, we should be able to keep all of them alive for our more powerful friends to hopefully restore them. So, unfortunately, this is a big deal, and then I'm going to basically go over everything that you've said and say we need to rescue them and quickly. We cannot waste time. This, who knows what worse things have been going on besides just making weapons. And then I'm going to try to comfort the guy, just to encourage him that he's been doing a really good job, and just like maybe try to like settle him a little bit. So I don't know, like a persuasion roll or something. But I'm not using any magic. I want it to try to be like more
Just a genuine.
internalized. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check to see if you can relax him. Who he does already just seem very, very tired as he's sitting down. You do seem to be able to calm him down, and after a minute of you talking with him, him leaning against the desk, he actually lays down to the side, and you see he does begin falling asleep. You're not sure how long he's been working the forge. It doesn't look like he's been going constantly for multiple days or anything, but he's probably been at this for hours, non-stop.
All right. I want to scroll a quick note. If you wake up, there's a cave, and I'll give him like little directions to go to that cave to hide out. Otherwise, I think we should just leave him here. And we need to hurry. I think this matter is pressing.
You would know that in some cases, though you're not exactly sure with that high of a roll, it does depend on how the spell is cast. One of the ways to end it is that while the spell is cast, though it typically has to be effectively, you would understand that if the spell is innate, or if a certain type of creature cast it, it can be bound to the creature itself, and so if they die, it counts as them releasing the person, but others it does not have that same effect. So you're not totally sure if killing the original user would end it or not, but there's a chance. Maybe.
Yeah, I think Iran's main concern is that who knows how many people are under something like this, and so if we can clear this out and get them back to the town, then even if that doesn't break it, then at least the people there, the higher ups and stuff, they could possibly have enough magic between them to hopefully restore them to their right minds.
Essentially.
So yeah, Garon's basically on a like kind of war path, but he's look like you can see anger, like if anybody's looking at him, you'll see anger like in his eyes and his face, but also like trepidation, like he's worried. And so he seems to like maybe be more almost like Doug. He's ready to just go.
Yeah.
Maybe more so than what everyone might be used to.
A question for the DM.
Go for it.
Would using the spell Age help the curse that he's under expire faster?
Let me look at the effect of Age. That is an interesting question.
It would take a while.
No, unfortunately, because the effect ages them, but it does not speed up the actual time they experience. So the effect that lasts for a certain amount of time would not increase. So like if you used it to cast spell on a creature that has a duration of 10 minutes, it would not make the duration pass any faster. I do like where your head's at, but it wouldn't function in that way. Should I like where your head's at? I don't know. That's concerning.
It's definitely creative.
Gotta try things.
Gotta try things to see what works, yeah. All right, so y'all are heading off to the north. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and open that door then. I will unhook you all for a moment.
We're off the hook.
And you can all control yourselves to follow after Garand. You have been unhooked, as I said. As you move down this hallway that, unlike the very large hallway, is a much smaller one. It's much more plain. It seems to be fairly clean. It's kept well. However, it is... I'm going to pause y'all for a second so I can finish my description before I release you again. It's fairly well kept. It is fairly clean, but it's unremarkable. Stepping further down the hall, you see 2 exits off to the left and right. Gorond, you would be aware from what you were told by the other Jackalware that the place it described as the Jackalware's living is to the right. The place it described where the animals are kept is to the left, and that the hallway directly in front of you leads to Lexaphine and her private chamber. What would y'all like to do?
I think Garon shared this information with us earlier, so
Garand would be able, at the very least, to be able to walk up and say, yeah, this is...
I'd say we would go left.
Yeah, I don't keep anything from them that we learn. Again, the only thing that I've kept is obviously some sort of secret. Something is going on with me personally, but
nothing for here he's kept secret. Which of the 3 doors do you open? You are aware, I don't know if you remember from last time, but the place where as the Jackalware described, the slaves were kept is past where the animals were kept.
I mean, it depends on how much Cedar and Thicket think that they can control the animals. If they really think they can control the animals, then we might want to get them, and they might be an assistance. But my guess is that they're like either magically devoted, or they're already like trained, and so it might be a lot harder.
Well, I haven't gotten to use it yet. To say 4-seater, but I do have the ability to charm animals.
I have speak with animals.
The charm I have isn't super long lasting, but it would be enough for roughly a minute. Three of you, what do you think you'd like to do? And if you'd like, I was planning on taking the break here in a minute, probably whenever you open one of the doors. But if you'd like, we can go ahead and take our 10-minute break while you think of which door you'd like to open, which direction you'd like to go.
I would like to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and take our 10-minute break then. I will turn my suspenseful music back to something more casual and calm on my side. I know y'all can't hear it because we had robot issues, but let's chill out on that side. Back by like 8:50.
Okay. I have made the map really tiny, and I don't know how to make it to zoom in.
Do you have a scroll wheel? So you can scroll in and out. If that doesn't function, you can right click and then view and then zoom to fit, zoom to fill. I think sync client view. I don't know what that does. Or zoom to fit, I guess, if you want. But those are all going to be fairly big because the map is fairly big. So you'll probably just want to zoom in. Wow, you hate her that bad already? Dang, I haven't even put it. I mean, I have put a little bit of effort into her, but not as nearly as much as you might see later. Oh, I'm glad you hate her though. She's very hateable. She is just outright awful. Pretty unforgivably so, actually.
So what exactly happened with the older guy, the Smith?
The smith, he fell asleep on the ground because he was super tired. He seemed like he'd been basically doing his job and making what looks to be mostly like nails and small tools and stuff and daggers. It looks like he'd been doing that for hours without stopping for any kind of break or anything.
And we had found some kind of scroll.
No. I don't remember any scroll. Y'all were just deciding which direction you'd like to go down, left, right, or forward.
Oh.
I don't. Yeah, no scroll that I remember. There were things in the room. There were a pile of javelins, the stuff on the table, materials, but no scroll.
I had said that I wanted to write a little note explaining where the little cavern
Okay,
was. Yeah, and then I left that in his pocket or somewhere where he might find it, but maybe someone else wouldn't. Like if he gets found before we can get back to him. But I figured just let him be there because it's unlikely that they're gonna come check. Because if we had a short rest and all the other places weren't checked since then, and we didn't have to worry about roamers, then they're still not expecting us. So this is still, we have surprise advantage kind of thing. So
I see. But yeah, I actually had to step away for a second as you guys talked to the Smith, and so I was trying to catch up.
yeah, this is good. I love the villains that they're not just maniacal, but they're methodical. Those are the ones that really get me. Oh, I can't wait to beat you.
I'm so ready to kill you.
Yeah. Oh, you want to take away people's ability to make decisions? It's bad enough that you're just out hiring bad guys who want to do bad guy things. No, you're kidnapping good guys and binding them to you. Oh, no.
You're taking people's free will away. Cannot have that. Absolutely. Will not.
So I do have a question.
Go for it.
Or DM. So when making your boss, do you have that monster a certain level higher than the players, or is it about the same, just maybe some extra stats here or there?
What do you mean? Because most of my monsters aren't based off, they're not made like characters are. Making NPCs in 5e is a very different kind of process.
So when I was trying to, for this one shot, I was trying to get stats that were already existent for a said monster, and then kind of tweak it a bit to make it more, I guess, relatable to the character.
More interesting.
More
and different.
Right. But I was trying to figure out exactly how necessarily to make it in terms of like if everyone's level 5 and there's like 5 people, should it be more of like a, I guess for lack of better words, like level 7, level 8 with like some other things?
Like challenge rating wise.
Right.
So I find that as you increase the party size, the challenge rating kind of loses all meaning, to be honest. For example, the fight with the archer and the half orc was a CR5 fight, but y'all cleared that one pretty well. So I kind of do what feels right in a lot of ways. So if I'm planning on a single, and this is kind of the biggest thing, is action economy means a lot in 5e, where a single enemy is super easy for a party, especially a big party, to deal with. So if I put y'all against a single CR5 or even CR6 enemy, y'all could probably wipe it out fairly quickly. But if I put a CR4 enemy with 3 or 4 CR1 or CR1/2 minions around it that are also drawing attention and damage, it makes it a much more balanced fight. So if you're talking about a single enemy fight, yeah, I'd probably make it a CR1 or 2 higher than what the party is, because CR is supposed to be a deadly or difficult fight for a 4-person party of the same level. So if everyone's level 5, if it's a 4-person party, a CR5 fight should, in theory, be difficult. Doesn't always work that way, but you can try. If you want to add to a monster to make them more interesting, I would find, personally, just making the stats bigger is the most boring way to do it. Like, if I gave a single one of these, or even a couple of these Jackal Wares, a higher strength, that would make basically no difference in terms of how it lands on y'all as players, and it probably wouldn't make a huge difference in the fight. But if I gave 3 or 4 of them the ability to use maneuvers from the Battlemaster subclass of fighter, that would not only make the combats more interesting, but also make the enemies themselves more memorable.
That makes sense. It's like this particular scenario, I know like things are going to change throughout it, so I was just trying to figure out, I guess, where it should and how it should change.
Yeah. That's fair.
Depending on your clock, it's a 1 to 2 minute warning.
Quick, Micah, eat a few more goldfish while you still have time.
You would get along well with my daughters. They love goldfish.
They're so good. Goldfish are one of the things that I carried over from my childhood that never really went away. That I really enjoy them, and that I have to force myself not to buy them, because if I buy them, I will eat them all on my own in the course of like a week or two, at minimum. So, like, especially if we go to Sam's Club or Costco or a big box store, there are, packs of goldfish that are this big box that has 3 foil bags of goldfish inside that I will eat all of myself in 3 weeks. And so I need to not buy it very often, so it's always a treat when I do.
Are you a big fan of the original, or do you have a interesting flavor that you like?
I'm mostly a fan of the original. My problem with all the flavor ones is that they have too much powder on them. That makes it hard to eat them, especially if you're trying to do something else. The regular ones just have salt.
I eat them with chopsticks.
I don't judge people for many things. But I think I'm gonna judge you for that.
But you don't get it on your fingers.
This is true. Still sounds a
Still
little
sounds-
insane, though.
I just
mean,
eat them in a
And
cup.
you
You just
develop-
pour them in your mouth.
Ah, that's good too. That's good too. And you develop insane chopstick skills that you can
That's true.
use when you go to Asian restaurants.
Insane chopstick skills would be if you could catch water with it.
I eat ice cream with chopsticks, so I'm not gonna say that I could
That's
catch
water
water with
adjacent.
it. But yeah, right.
Besides, catching water is different than like holding a drop of water in suspended
Mhm.
animation. So
Right.
I'd ask if everyone is back, but it sounds like everyone's already here or never left. Ah.
I got some saltines and a bottle of water.
Nice.
I've got spinach dip and water.
All right.
Candy.
As we return, you are preparing to open this door to the left, I believe. That's what it sounds like. Or if you'll have decided or not. Thicket, you would barely notice. It's fairly quiet. But you do hear what sounds like snoring, almost, come from further down the hall.
Guys, I think I hear snoring.
Mm.
And it's not Abby this time.
Are we looking for someone in here? I don't really know why we're in this place, to be honest.
Yes, we're here to stop the
Okay.
woman of some kind from leading all of these evil creatures to kidnap and take citizens from the town, and now apparently have been also enslaving them. So yes, if there is snoring, we should approach quietly and see if we can do something about that.
Look just a bit closer as I realized that moving Thicket just a little bit closer did actually put them inside of your dark vision. You can see, leaning against the door, up there, with with scimitars hanging in loose fingers, are two jackal wares, asleep, leaning against the door. Unmoving, have not noticed you.
There's over there.
It's time to murder some demons.
Are you going to
I'm
attack them?
Cast Shillelagh.
So are we not going?
So we're not going in the store, he said. Remember, stage whisper.
I believe we should.
A little bit louder.
First. I believe we should take out those two first.
Agree.
Take the weapons from them if possible before attacking.
I didn't hear that. Jinx.
I said, should we all like tiptoe up to them and all attack at once?
How about me and Thicket? And Doug, are you good at being silent?
I think so.
I think so.
Maverick said, I'm not. My
Right.
armor's loud.
Maverick, you stay here. Cedar, stay here. We'll holler if we need you.
Okay. I'm going to cast guidance on Garand.
Nice. So guidance should have its own thing that, you just have to apply the effect yourself. If you're going to concentrate on it, you probably don't need to. Guidance doesn't usually last long enough to concentrate.
Okay. So I closed the character sheet and I can't remember how to.
Cool. So there are two ways to get to it. Either on the combat tracker, you should be able to click on the dragon thing off to the side, or you can go to the characters tab in the characters option in the players tab and then select it from there.
Okay.
think
I
you
cast
also might
guidance
be
on
able
myself
to-
as well.
You can.
Awesome.
The Bardic
I'm so
Inspire both
sorry.
Thicket and Doug too. Goodness. Thicket and Doug, you have Bardic Inspiration. You don't have to use it right now. You have 10 minutes.
Oh.
That's Ooh, okay, so Garand gets a +1 from Gadance, and Thicket gets a...
Oh wait, I have to roll, right?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I
D4.
can't...
Nice.
Alright, Thicket, what's your roll?
I did roll. It was a 4. Oh, wait, we're doing
The stealth roll. You gotta drag the 4
Stealth,
into your modifier
right.
window and then roll the stealth. Yeah.
So what is Bardic
Where is?
Inspiration?
Oh, there it is.
When you want, within the next 10 minutes, you can roll a d6 and add that number rolled to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Guys, I'm stealthy.
Roll the d6 now. You can roll before you know whether you succeed or fail.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thirteen's better than 11. It's better than 11.
All right, the three of you sneak forward, and the two jackal bears do not wake up.
Oh, for the
All right,
eyes.
I'm gonna bring out my acid dagger, to strike down on a crit, to hopefully get that coup de grace goodness going on.
Sorry.
You're good. All right, so I guess you three should roll initiative real quick to see who gets to go first. I don't know if Cedar and Maverick are going to even be involved in this. All right, so first Garand, who keeps rolling really high initiatives. Gonna attack unidentified creature. Well, I don't even. Why do they keep? Okay, I should just identify the Jackalware base thing. There you go. Jackalware 1 or Jackalware 12?
1 or
Jackalware 1 is-
12.
And you
I
said
guess-
you were gonna pull their scimitars away first? Is that right, Doug?
I was going to, but if we're going to just slaughter them straight up, then there's no point.
All right, Garand, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna come down with my my two acid daggers. Right, one's with the +2, one's not with the +2. And from that blessing from that beautiful water, awesome guy, our friend, and cha stab stab.
All right, make the first attack, which is primary hand. Unfortunately, that misses. As you swing it down, the Jaguar actually shifts over in its sleep, and you stab into the ground beside it. But you pull back up, and then one thing you can do is where it has the 1 on the hand next to the dagger, you can click that twice, and it'll become an offhand attack. To where if you hit, it will just automatically not have the damage that applies. That one does hit. And because it is unconscious, go ahead and flag a critical hit. To do that, you will go to the modifiers window under the tools section on the top right. And there should be a damage. You'll hit the critical button, and then you'll need to roll. However, you do need to make an offhand attack before you roll the damage.
I think I can just -2 because it's only doubling the dice. Right?
Theoretically.
-2 +2.
Sure. Weird, it should automatically affect, but it doesn't. Oof, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, remember, I'm not great at this yet. Remember, that's the whole point.
It's
Is that
true.
like he's feeling like something's calling him to like attack.
All right, so
So.
this one will no longer be incapacitated as it wakes up. As this second dagger, as you swing it, seems to coat itself in this acid and plunges down into its leg as it gasps and wakes up. It is actually its turn, because it rolled high on initiative too, despite being asleep. But I'm going to say it's surprised, even when waking up. Doug. Because it doesn't make sense to me that it would go before Doug does.
Yeah, Doug's just gonna look at Goron and kind of give him like a shrug, shouldered. And then just attack the one that just woke up, surprised.
The one that just woke up or the one that hasn't?
The one that just woke up, because I'm hoping I can deal enough damage to where I can put the extra damage onto the other jackal.
Right, you have sweeping, don't you?
I do.
God Shattered Memory does that.
Should still be prone also.
Yep, so it'll automatically give you advantage. That hits, and you can go ahead and add slicing as well. That does kill it, and the other one will take 5 damage as Doug swings by, cutting through the first one, cutting along the edge of its neck, and slicing in through Jackal War 12, making that one no longer incapacitated, but still prone, as it is going to take 5 damage.
And then before it wakes up, I'm going to manifest an echo where the other jackal was currently standing.
All right. So that one does, like before, turn into the jackal form, which is a tiny creature, I believe. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Thicket. Go for the eyes. You have advantage.
You can use my shoes.
All right. Advantage. And this tab.
Oh, I guess I could turn it to combat music, but I don't think it's going to matter for very long.
Instagram says being slow. Okay.
You can make it a lullaby because they were sleeping.
True.
Wait, it's advantage to hit, right?
Yep, so you did hit,
Oh.
and you did definitely roll high enough for slicing. You just have to get 5 more than their AC, and you figured out their AC is definitely lower than 20. Which y'all are consistently rolling, guys.
This just means when it comes to the dragon, we're gonna roll once.
As Thicket jumps forward, and I'm just going to put Thicket like right here between you all. Cutting into this creature, cutting along its face and its hands as it gasps in pain, reacting. Its turn. The question is it going to get a turn or not? To describe if it's surprised. Because it probably would be surprised. I'm gonna roll a d20, and if it's a 12 or higher, then it gets to make an attack before it inevitably dies in a few seconds. It is. It's gonna make a single bite attack against Thicket.
Bite me, I'll bite you back.
Dog, use your butt attack.
It missed. Well, it was nice knowing you, Jackalware. Garand! Kill the poor guy. Put it out of its misery.
Did he stand up, or was he still surprised, so he just attacked from down low?
I'll say he can stand up, too.
Okay.
He's not going to get another turn. Might as well. He did his best. He still missed. I mean, even if he'd stood up first, both rolls were gonna miss. So, hey, and as you swing this dagger at him, he managed to lean against the wall, stepping out of the way. The second attack, though... 2 damage as it cuts into him. As he gasps in pain as you stab into his stomach. Doug?
We've got to work on your forehand, Garon. So I'm just going to, you know what?
Just don't give up on me. Just don't give up on me. Keep training.
You know what? I'm gonna give Thicket a chance to retaliate this bite. So I'm just gonna like walk away and do nothing.
Are you going to walk away or just stand there?
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna hold my action just in case something funny happens.
Okay. Just hold your action to attack, just in case Thicket misses. Thicket?
Can we say that I bite him, but pretend that it's my cat's claws?
Yes.
Cool.
Narratively, you can bite back, mechanically attack.
Okay. No advantage this time.
No. Does hit. It is not high enough to get slicing. Still enough to kill it, though. As it tries to bite toward you, you shift out of the way and then bite into its neck as it gasps for a second and strangles against you before falling limp and transforming back into an animal more similar to your size. That it very quickly takes us out of the initiative. As you lean them off away from this large door in front of you. That Doug and Garon in particular would feel an odd, strong presence from.
Wait, we feel a strong presence from what?
From beyond the door in front of you.
Garon, I don't feel so well.
Can I make an Arcana to see what's going on as a reaction?
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. It's not enough that you're making saves or anything, you just have a weird feeling. So, it's fairly rare. Not a lot of creatures exist that have it, but there are some creatures who have abilities that are very... What's the word? That have to do with their presence or have to do with what's around them. And something, whatever is beyond this door, has in some way a presence that seems to almost transcend the physical, so that you can feel their presence from beyond the room. It's not like magically affecting you or anything. It's not forcing you to do anything you wouldn't normally. But you can feel almost the will of a creature, of something beyond this door. Something that has some level of power that is based around their desire. Take that as you will.
Well, I mean, I'll explain that and see if anybody has any ideas.
It would not ring any particular bells to anyone else in your group.
Doug's gonna motion to Maverick and Cedar to walk this way.
Follows.
Should we just move forward? Should we try to find help prior to whatever this is behind the door?
As far as what it is, Garand, you would be pretty aware that you were told at the end of this hallway is Lexaphine's chamber.
My best bet is that we're going to have a challenge here. So, unless there's something else that rings anything to you guys, we need to be ready and we need to go in, you know, swords at the ready, if you will.
Cedar, if you want to get rid of the torch and like have something a little more sturdy, my sword kind of illuminates 20 feet, so as long as
Okay.
it's in like range of whatever it is,
Alright.
you can see it.
Okay, I'll do that. I will switch out my torch for something. When I go to the character selection, cedar isn't an option
In characters.
in characters. Yes.
Interesting. So you have her select. Maybe try going to... Oh, that's an option. In the top left, you should be able to see your character's picture and all the others, right?
Mm-hmm.
Try just clicking on Cedar's picture. Double click on Cedar's picture.
Okay. It says it's
Does it do it or no?
no, it doesn't.
Okay, interesting. Do you have the combat tracker open?
Yes.
Is there a dragon head next to Cedar that you can click on?
There are no dragon heads for the combat tracker. That's a you thing.
Good to know. Good to know. Part of me is just curious now what y'all can access and what you can't. And you said you cannot connect to Cedar from the character wizard. Good to know. In that case, let's see where y'all, just so I know what y'all have access to. In the tool section, there should be a party sheet. Open that and see if you can open Cedar from there by double clicking on the picture. Because now I just want to know.
Okay, yeah. Got
Cool. Good to know. So there's at least one way for y'all to get to the character. Don't know why it doesn't want to do any other way, but at least there's one way.
it. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for enlightening me. Yeah. So what are y'all choosing to do?
Thicket, do you feel like you could sneak in maybe as like a mouse and see what might be going on and then let us know? Do you feel comfortable doing that?
I mean, it's always a risk no matter what when I use it for like being stealthy. But I'm up for it. Let's see. Should I like turn into a mouse or like a spider? I feel like a spider is not more like inconspicuous.
Well, that's a good call. Yeah. Just
Can you do a
be ready if something goes wrong to immediately turn back and holler for us so that we can come running in to help you.
Okay.
Effectively, in game mechanics terms, if you shift and then ready an action for if you are spotted or in danger or something like that, and then you immediately shift to shout, like, that would be the game mechanics version of that. Now, I don't know what he's going to allow, but that's kind of what I'm getting at.
Basically, be
confused.
ready. He basically wants you to be ready to shout if you get caught.
Okay.
Basically, as prepared thing.
Also, I do have inspiration points to use, and I'm pretty good with stealth. So I can open the door for you as stealthily as possible. If that may help you with your stealth check later.
You cannot use your own hero points on anyone else.
No, I meant to at least open the door to get room.
Bardic inspiration to get thicket in. Opening the door. You don't know what the room is like on the other side, but you figure opening the door would be a dangerous decision if you're trying to stay fully stealthy. But potentially, if you're quiet enough, you could do it.
If I'm a spider, would I be able to climb under the door?
Yes, you could probably climb under the door, which y'all can see just a little bit. It's very faint from here, but there is a little bit of light coming from under the door.
I think that she heard anything from out here. I'm a little scared. Okay. I'm gonna turn into a spider and go under the door.
Make a stealth check.
I forget how to make myself a spider.
You can open the spiders, you can open the NPC tab under campaign.
I've found spider, but how do I make it move?
You just drag it onto your character sheet and a little pie. You do a level eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
So make a stealth check.
As a spider.
I'm gonna do hero point.
All right, go for it. And I think this might actually increase your stealth. No, I think it's the same.
Okay.
All right, what is that roll? That's a 22. It's very, very good. As you crawl under the doorway. I'm not going to drag you into the room for sight or anything yet. But I will describe it for you. Bear with me. You enter in to this massive room. There's flickering light from torches on the walls and two large braziers near the center of the room that coat the room in light. This large room seems to be split into 4 large quadrants that surround a large open area that makes up the center of this chamber. Dominating the chamber is a large magical circle carved into the stone at its center. Across the room is a dark-skinned 9-foot-tall woman with dark hair, coated in jewelry and flowing silk clothing. Lounging around the woman, both on the large pile of fine blankets, linens, and pillows she lays upon, as well as the fine benches nearby, are 4 men. The 4 men are an orc, a dwarf, a human, and a halfling, all of whom wear their own sets of fine clothes and jewelry, though not nearly as expensive as what she wears. In each of the 4 areas of the room are piles of riches, including coins, instruments, jewels, and even a gold-plated chandelier in the far corner. But in front of each of these pillars is a pedestal. Upon the northwest, or top left pedestal, is a large quiver made of white fur that has 3 separate compartments, all of which appear to be empty. Resting on the northeast, the top right, is a small silver statue of a raven. The southeast holds a bracelet of fine silk, attached to which appear to be three small marble objects of various colors. And lastly, upon the southeast, the bottom right, is a polished copper circlet inlaid with 3 garnets.
That was a lot.
Very big room, split into 4 areas that surround this larger area of the chamber. The center of the room is big magic circle and 2 braziers. Across the room, at the back end, laying upon a humongous pile of linens and pillows and such, is a 9-foot tall dark-skinned woman, and 4 fairly muscular-looking men are around her, sitting on benches or lying on the cloth as well. It is all pretty well lit.
Okay.
She does not seem to recognize you. Does not seem to realize you're there.
I'm so scared right now.
She does seem to be eyeing the door, though. You do notice.
Okay.
With a little bit of curious look.
So she seems to look like she knows something's out there.
Make an insight check. Yeah, with that insight and that she does not appear to be hiding it, she does seem fairly aware. Like she's waiting for something.
Okay. Okay.
And you can't really see from here, but you can tell just in the edges of the light, in the far north, like very far northeast corner is a double set of doors, and in the far northwest corner is a singular door.
Wait, there's multiple doors
There are multiple other
into
doors.
this room.
There are. There's another set of doors to the north. Well, there's a singular door to the northwest and a double door to the northeast.
Okay. I'm gonna go back out. Am I in like the dirt with my spider legs? She
Mhm.
knows.
Yep, you're on the dirt. Everyone sees you come out from the door. You little spider form. You little spider.
Yeah. I'm right in the dirt. She knows.
You see the little spider very carefully writing in the slightly dirty floor of this sandstone hallway. It's not the most legible, because spider form, but she knows is written.
How many people are there? Is she by herself?
How many were there again? There
There
was
were
her and like
4
a
men
bunch of
around
guards.
her. There were 4 men, none of whom seemed to be guarding as much as just lounging.
Okay. I'm gonna write 5 and then draw like a little picture using like dots of like where everyone's positioned.
So like you draw a fairly rudimentary like square-shaped room and then just kind of put them at the far end.
Mm-hmm. And make her dot the biggest.
A big dot and 4 small dots.
So it seems like she's not alone.
Oh, I'm
I
also
don't-
going to send an image of this woman to Thicket specifically.
Oh.
Because I remembered I do have a picture. But y'all continue while I pull this up.
Very smart behavior, though.
So she doesn't seem to be alone. That might cause trouble. Any ideas?
That, but 9 feet tall, and her skin is a little bit darker than the picture.
Wow.
Oh, what if, Garon, like, what if we were to, like, somehow, maybe Thicket, in your spider form, you can, like, go to the other side of the room, like, unshape, and then maybe we could, like, stealthily open the doors, and Garon could, like, charm one of the people, maybe? Or, I don't know, maybe Thicket, you can make some noise on, like, the opposite diagonal corner, and then that'll give Garon some time to charm someone and move out before anybody notices.
It's a bit risky. But oh wait, I can't talk.
I mean, you can skitter dance, you know, like agreement skitter or disagreement skitter, you know.
Would
I
it be
really
real if they can even tell
I'm
what those
putting
are?
an X on the floor. No.
Well, I do like the idea of Thicket being able to maybe surprise them when we come charging in. So, Thicket, if you're willing to go ahead in, and then we'll give it a short count, like a 5 count, and then we'll come rushing in, you know, trying to attack immediately, and then you might be able to surprise one or two, and we go from there. Let's think of our spell list and see what we might be able to come up with beforehand. Cedar, if we can maybe provide some sort of encouragement. So, just a quick, like, you know, oh, okay, casting spells. I'm probably going to give some inspiration to Thicket and Doug once again.
Maverick has one spell slot left. He'll probably want to spend on Magic Missile, unless y'all want him to spend it on something like Grease instead. Because he can cast Grease that can make people fall over.
How far from the door is the woman?
So the full length of the room, just from Thicket's perspective, which I don't know if they could be able to translate to y'all very well. At the longest point,
picture.
At the longest point from one of the quadrants, which I guess I can draw a small picture down here for y'all. What kind of looks like.
That's a very small picture.
This is kind of the general shape of the room. Kind of the 4 quadrants with the main spot in the center. From one side of one of the quadrants to the other side of the other one is roughly 130 feet. And from the center area, from one side of the center area to the other side is roughly 90 feet. It is a fairly large room.
Is this something that, like, maybe Thicket is able to, like, draw, like, if we were, like, to lay out some parchment and, like, some ink, and then, like, could dip the little spider leggies and, like, draw this at all?
Make a dexterity check, Thicket, to see if you're capable of properly doing that in a way that doesn't get ink everywhere. Also, do you have parchment and ink for Thicket to draw upon?
Oh, did I maybe give it to either the archaeologist girl or Moretta? I don't know.
Possible.
It looks like all I have left is one, is the map, and I don't even have my pen anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't look like y'all have any ink or anything. So the best you could do is try and maybe have Spider Thicket draw upon the ground, but no ink or anything.
Well, note to self.
I do have, like, water skin, so, like, maybe like wet the dirt a little bit so it stays better?
That would become very messy and hard to figure out very quickly, but you could try if you'd like.
Or I mean, like, she could, or he could dip his spider legs into the container.
Do you want to try that?
What about the artificer? Can he do anything?
What does
That's
magic have?
he doesn't he like create stuff? Like he can just create a thing?
He does have magical tinkering. Let's see what he can do. Doodle-do. He can use an action to create a small object that does light. He can do a recorded message. He can do a nonverbal sound or an odor that an object emits. He can make a visual effect appear on an object's surface. Yeah, he doesn't have a ton of other things. He's got a few different small things he can make, but nothing that would aid in the communication.
All right.
How far, or I guess how long could his recorded message be? And like, what does he record it on?
So he can make a small object that can have a recorded effect. Doodle-doo. Where was that? Okay. So it is a visual effect that can be a picture, up to 25 words of text, lines and shapes, or a mixture of these elements as you like. So he'd be able to make basically text on something.
Oh, well.
He does not have anything that could be used to write in his inventory.
Does he have to be able to see the object to make the illusion?
Yeah. To make the effect, yes, because he's effectively using his tinkering tools to do it. He's making a small magical object. Temporarily. Is of course to try and get Thicket to communicate with y'all. Right? That's still what you're on?
Yeah.
Because Thicket's kind of been communicating with y'all already. Drawing a there and everything. So I don't know what exactly you're trying to accomplish here.
I was just trying to think if there was a way like Thicket could go into a different area to make a distraction long enough for us to, like, I don't know, maybe open crack the door a bit, so maybe there could be a image, an illusion thrown up in like another corner, and then we just like charge at like the woman specifically.
Mm-hmm. I do have the spell Hold Person, so it would be nice if we could, maybe I could try to hold her, but there's a chance that would not work. So we would need to have a backup plan.
I'm thinking I'm going to use my where I have like multiple attacks all at once on like her specifically, because like if we get her down, then maybe the others would be more inclined to listen and not fight. What else?
Like a hostage situation?
Yeah, or where we take out the leader and then exert our dominance.
I
Is
am
that-
currently a spider right now.
Yeah, like what are you trying to do? Is Thicket going to stay a spider? Does Thicket want to continue to stay a spider? Are y'all going in?
I don't know.
I mean, this is the boss monster. We gotta try. So I mean, it might be an all or nothing. We might be all like rolling up new characters, but I mean, at the end of the day, we play this game to be heroes. So
I'm just asking, what do y'all want to do? Are y'all gonna go in? Are you gonna look for another way? Like y'all talked about a bunch of different ideas, but I haven't really heard what you're going to do.
I can't really like agree to anything.
But you as Sam can
Well-
still give ideas and everything, even if Thicket's a spider.
I think I'm just gonna prepare hold person and get ready to use it on the main boss lady.
You said they're in the middle of the room, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was what, 90 feet from wall to wall?
Mm-hmm.
So them being in the middle is what, 45?
Well, they're at the far end, so they are probably closer to 75 feet away from the door.
So even if we were to go in, they would see us before we could get even close to attacking them. So I'm thinking the best action might be for Thicket to go on the opposite end, make some kind of noise long enough for us to be able to get within attacking range before they notice us.
Is Thicket giving a check mark or an X?
I don't know. I don't really know like what you guys expect me to do. I can bite.
All right, how about this? I'm gonna hold up my right hand and my left hand, and I'm gonna say, all right, if you like this idea, Thicket, get into the right hand. If you don't like this idea, get into my left hand. Okay, and then we'll go from there. That's it. We're gonna ask yes or no questions of you. Does that work? And then I'm gonna hold up my two hands.
Thicket. Wait, which one was right? Which one was yes and which one was no?
Right is yes.
Right is yes. Okay. Thicket taps the right one.
All right, good. Okay, now, would you like to go in and prepare yourself to attack by surprise when we come charging in?
Thicket taps the left one.
Okay, so you don't want to do that. Now, would you like to shift out and join with us now and we all go in together?
Right.
Okay. Then I look around. Is there anyone with any other questions before he switches back out?
No.
What was she wearing?
Spider looks at you.
Yes or no questions only, Doug, please.
I'd like to note, since Thicket's already planning to turn back to Thicket, he could just change back and tell you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like wait as long as possible in case we
You
were
change your
wanting to like
minds.
go back in.
Doug was just being comedic.
Now it's funny.
And
Maverick
and
says.
Euron's wisdom would completely not get that, so it works out.
Is Thicket turning back to normal?
Yes, but he is going to do so while inside of Karan's hand.
While on Garon's hand or just in front of him?
Yeah, while on his hand.
Grand, you see Thicket grow back up, and your hands were on the ground, right, or close to the ground, or were like holding? Because you might just be holding a Thicket now.
I mean, I would for a minute, and I'd be like, "Wait a minute, you don't need this," and then I'd set it back down.
You set Thicket back down after he returns to Thicket form. Going to officially do on your sheet. You've been wild shaped. You've changed forms. Okay. So, I guess to clarify, are y'all entering the room? Like y'all talked about it. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. One more idea. What if instead of just barging in there, we casually walk in as if we're messengers, pretend that we know what we're doing, get as close to them as possible without causing suspicion, and then strike, rather than trying to run in and having to run 75 feet before you even get to them.
A grin crosses Garon's face. I love it. Let's do that. We'll just say, "Oh, we're here to join." Let me do the talking, though, please, Doug, please.
What's wrong with my talking?
Your talking is fine. Your convincing is not so good.
I'll give you that.
Well put. Thank you. All right, so just follow my lead then. Are we ready? Is there anything else we want to do first?
Are we going on 3 or?
No, you're just gonna follow my lead. I'm gonna walk in, and you'll walk in gingerly behind me.
Single file or in a row?
We can go. I'll go in first, and then 2 by 2, I suppose.
I'm gonna retract my echo.
Maverick would like to stand up close to Garand because he has shield.
All right, so he could be behind me, and maybe
I will also be there next to Maverick.
All right.
I feel like Cedar should be somewhere up front, being the high AC.
Okay.
We could, yeah. I mean, it could be. We could do me, then left to right goes Cedar, and Maverick, and then Doug and Thicket, and then because Thicket can speed run.
True.
So if something does go off, so all right, I'm gonna use one of my hero points for the upcoming deception.
Use those for checks as you make them.
Okay.
I will open the door now.
All right. Yeah.
Enjoy having sight into the room. Yes, that's a chandelier. As you all see, the same thing, and I don't have the pictures up for them, but I will go ahead and share the image of Lexaphine.
So while you're prepping all this, I'm like, yeah, so I'm telling you, like, from what I've heard, this is the spot to be. This is where we want to go. This is exactly where we need to be to make sure that we find the best opportunities in all the region, in all the land, perhaps even the whole world. And I'm like really like milking it.
You walk in and see this, and she calls out, "I see we have a smooth talker."
Oh yes, ma'am. I've got my friends here, and we're ready to sign up for your great opportunity. You know, we let the folks that we found out. Oh yeah, hey, that we're getting people, and we're getting them to where they want to go. They can join along. So that's been great, and that's what we're here for.
And you told that to my servants when you entered, yes?
Of course. I mean, we're here, aren't we?
You are, however, I've given strict instruction that any new visitors should have their interviews with me individually. And
I mean, they seem to respond to me, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I don't know that my servants would fear you any more than they would me. What did you say your name was?
No, I didn't say they feared me at all. No. You are the fearsome one. No. I am merely a desiring fan. And have we been able to keep approaching in this time at all?
You have. She has not stopped you yet. What did you say your name was, elf?
Well, I'm known as Garond Evenstar. A bard and hopeful traveler. But I hear that you have the place to be, so
As
see
you
your
all
arrangement.
approach, she does shift her hand, waves it to the side, and as you all step forward, there is a shift, a rumble in the ground, and rising up around you, not too quickly, but there is a series of these iron, basically stakes, linked together almost like a fence that raises up in a cube around you, reaching 4 feet tall or so. Just stands around you as you all stop for a moment. Interesting. You all said you'd like to join my commune?
No, what's this? What?
Insurance. I don't trust newcomers. I'm sure you can understand. Trying to run a place like this safely within lands that for now belong to someone else is always a dangerous endeavor.
I mean, this is not what I was told. I was informed that you're worth following. This seems complete. I mean, if you're so powerful as they claimed, you wouldn't even need this. If this is ridiculous.
Whether I need something is irrelevant. All that matters here is whether or not I want something. What can you offer me, elf? Why should I let you join?
Now, how do you expect to keep growing if you don't have someone who can go from town to town and find those who might serve you rightly?
So far, my retrieval team has done quite well.
Yes, but why settle for one when you can have many in many towns?
If you'd like to join, Garand, I'd be happy to speak with you alone and we can properly discuss your position here. But I don't enjoy making contracts with more than one in the room at the time. So if your friends do not mind stepping outside the door, I'd be happy to continue this conversation.
Where is the person at the
She
moment?
is right here, laying on the pillows. And laying in front of her, I believe, right here, is one of the gentlemen, and standing back here is another one, and then there's one on each of the benches. She is from Garand, less than 20 feet.
Alright, well, if you raise the cage or whatever, and then they can head out and I'll come approach you, and then that's fine.
The back of the cage, back where Thicket is, slowly recedes into the ground.
Alright, well, then I'm going to start walking around more quickly, like I can't wait to go through this interview. And unless I get stopped, then I'm gonna, when I get in the center of the 5 of them, I'm gonna Thunderwave them all.
So you're trying to get right up to her.
Well, I mean, like, I'll be like 5 or 10 feet away, but I know that Thunderwave will hit her even if I'm 15 feet. So, effectively, like I said, if I don't get stopped, I want to try to get as many of them as I can in it. So, I mean, it's gonna pop off because, like, I mean, we tried. I tried.
As you
whatever.
move around the edge, as you come out and begin to walk around the edge, are the rest of you beginning to walk out or stay where you are?
Was she intending for us to like leave the room or just to let Garon out?
She seemed to be intending to let you leave the room before letting Garon continue forward.
Okay, I'm going to back up and get out of the cage where the cage is.
I'm gonna get out of the cage as well.
All right.
I don't know where the cage ends.
The cage is effectively here. Bad drawing, but it's fine. It's a temporary cage. It's fine.
I'm hoping.
I'm just going to act like I'm walking out until I see Garon make a move.
Okay, Doug?
Doug is going to look out in space as if he hasn't heard a word she said, but he's going to hold his echo manifestation just so he can, like, blip out of the holding spot if she was to, like, retract it back. Or, like, go for a quick attack if it came to be.
Basically, being prepared for combat.
Right, but he's going to look oblivious and, like, out of it.
All right. Garon, as you step forward, stepping around, she raises a finger and point and just holds it up. Wait until they leave the room. No further.
I just don't want to waste time. I mean, it took a while to get here, the climb, and I'm going to still be walking forward and see how that goes.
You would see the gentleman over here, I don't remember which one of them he is, would just step forward and meet you right here. Standing in front of you between you and her. Which, for a square, you could effectively get at this current point, if you'd like to know. I can remember, there we go, it's a 15-foot cube. Could get all but 2. That would be the one here, and the one here would not be affected.
Yeah, that's fine. And when I shout my thunderous shout, my word's gonna be freedom. And it's gonna shout
Freedom.
300 feet. Freedom is gonna reverberate this cavern.
All right, let me see, just out of curiosity, how far the other rooms in this place are, because that's gonna be important.
Oh no.
I
Cool.
very much apologize, but I didn't see any other option, guys. I'm sorry. I hope we make it.
All right, good to know. So that's cured. Okay, let me go ahead and so as you do this, Lexaphine, as you move forward and as you begin to cast this spell, she does begin to stand up. I would like to go ahead. Trying to think of the best way to do this. Yeah, you'll see it pretty immediately as she begins to stand up as you approach. I'm gonna just roll an insight for her that she'll probably succeed on. Yeah, it's enough. You can roll deception if you'd like, but the pretense of deception is kind of failing. I think you, or at least her belief of it is. Okay. In that case, it will just drop as it's cast. Once she realizes fully what's going on, let me go ahead and add them to the combat tracker. Doodly-doo.
Is this being done while he's preparing Thunderclap?
I'm gonna roll the... actually, from where I had them, you're actually gonna be able to get 4 of them. there's one directly in front of you. Let me make that cube again to see exactly how many you'll get. Is that where you want it? So you will get 4 of them.
Yeah, whatever's best. I just don't see anything else on the screen, so I can't. But I
Yeah.
trust you, so just whatever's best.
That's good. I appreciate that you trust me. Let's see. Fortunately, don't have numbers because of a thing. I check this. Okay. What is your DC? Because I'm gonna roll them manually because of a thing. Well, I guess I can identify.
It's
Well, not
DC
identify,
15.
but show the guys.
It's con DC 15.
Con. Do. Where are their saving throws? They'll have the same stats for those, so I'm just gonna roll them all from the same one. It was con save, yeah?
Yep, con.
Alright, the 3 guys. DC was 13, you said?
No, 15.
15, lovely. 2 of them fail. The one directly in front and the one to the left. And Lexaphine.
As he's
Is also going to fail. Go ahead and roll damage. And are you trying to knock them backward?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would. If there, I don't know if there's a way to make them prone instead. I'd prefer that, but I don't know. I don't think that's how that works. But I don't know.
The spell just says knocks them 10 feet backwards. So go ahead and roll damage, and I will apply the damage. Boop.
Since I was holding my action, can I go ahead and manifest my echo 15 in front of me while he does his little thunderclap?
Sure. I'll let you go ahead and place your echo before we roll initiative. All right. Need to. So which one are you? It's hard to tell because I gave them different names. Okay, this one takes. How much of that damage? Half, so just 5. All right. And you are knocking them back, yes, as Lexaphine is sent, taking 2 steps back.
Yeah.
This guy goes back against the wall. The one directly in front of you moves back up until he reaches his friend. I'm actually going to put them on proper squares for that. All right, and now we're going to go ahead and roll initiative. And then I'm going to describe something as we start. Lexaphine rolled pretty well. And I also need Lexaphine to make a constitution check for a thing that she did. Or a constitution save, rather. And so here's part of the question is, are we doing this full battle tonight? Or are we may have to stop partway through if that's all right.
I mean, yeah, I don't want anybody to be exhausted, and I do feel bad that it's going this way, but I mean, I can't see Garon not trying.
Yeah, it's going. It is 10 o'clock. Do we want to go and do 30 minutes of the fight first and then just stop partway through? Or stop here for the night?
I am good to stop whenever.
Doug?
I'm good for 30.
All right, let's go 30 and then we'll stop where we are when that happens. Let's see. Thicket needs to roll initiative. Right. All right, and I need to change the music to combat music and
I always roll so low on initiative.
Music.
Why am I complaining about that?
We need Maverick roll as well.
Yeah, he's on there. At least I think he is. Yeah, he rolled. He just rolled a total of 5, which is actually better than one of the unidentified guys. Who I'm gonna show you their names as we go down, because they all have names. Because I thought it was funny. All right, so Cedar will go second. right after something else occurs. Because she has something known as layer actions. So, first thing, as Lexaphine is sent back, as she steps back, seemingly be able to pretty much stand as she's pushed back by the thunder wave, as Garon lets this ring of freedom out. You all hear it reverberate throughout the caverns. As Lexaphine steps back and stands up, you see a shimmer as she lets her illusion drop, and you see her full body. As there would seem to be some kind of illusion making her appear more human. As you see, she is closer to 10 feet tall. The illusion was making her so much shorter. This long golden dagger attached to her side. Additional of these, the golden jewelry and smooth silk clothing. But down to her waist, where she is human, or at least seems to be, as it reaches her waist, it changes. And though mostly covered in the transition, you see her body below her waist is not human. But in fact, you see the entire main body of this very dark-colored lion with a long tail that shifts around her. And I will show you full image.
It off.
Lamia.
You see the full image of Lexaphine. And do I have an image for the boys as well? I don't know if I have an image for the boys. That's okay. The
I
boys
want
are...
to see an image of the boys.
Let me see if I can find an image of the boys real quick.
I see they're shirtless.
All I
They
can
are
see is
shirtless, it's true.
their tiny abs.
Are they
I thought it was gonna be a
himbos?
boy band.
They are, in fact, himbos, it's true.
Backstreet's back. All right.
Let's see, images. Let's go ahead and let me
That
just...
should be the combat music.
if it wasn't gonna get a copyright strike, I might do it.
DMCA.
Yeah. See, I don't think I have their full image in the image assets yet, so let me go ahead and just make one of those real quick and open up the folder, if it will let me. Actually, no, I can do it a different way. That'll be slightly faster. Import an image file. Yeah, there we go. That works. Boom. Open. Here's a generic image of them. Very himbo-y, shirtless guy.
Their hands are so big. Jeez.
There are big hands, it's true. I will...
Like as big as their head.
Why? Oh, player vision preview, that's why. Alright, and I will go ahead and make Lexaphine viewable on the combat tracker as well, because that's also why she's a large creature, is she has a lion body. Okay. First thing, the iron spikes on the ground seem to dissolve into sand.
Ooh. So we backed up for nothing!
And in its place, what's 20 feet? A 20 foot tall stone wall appears in this space. As it pulls up from the ground in place of the spikes. And then it is Cedar's turn.
Cool. I'm going to... I'm going to cast what was it? No. I'm going to cast poison spray.
Poison spray. All right. Do you have to be able to see the target? Because currently you can't. I believe it's
Oh.
also a range of like 10 feet. Poison spray
All
is a
right.
very
Well,
short
I
range.
guess I will need to move up.
Probably.
Uh,
Oh, and I guess I should, as long as the guys are up here, as well, identify Lexaphine as well. You know who she is.
okay.
You may even know. So yeah, you've got harem member Kronk is
Yes.
this guy.
Yes.
Um,
I knew it.
This guy
I
is-
knew it.
I love
This
you,
guy
bro.
is-
I love you.
that guy's Brock.
Yes.
Let's see. This little guy's Barnabas, the halfling.
Yes, Barnabas.
And this one is Kanye the human. Yeah,
Yes.
we've got Brock the dwarf.
Oh my god.
We have Brock the dwarf, Kronk the half orc, Barnabas the halfling, and Kanye the human. You got your 4 himbos. Enjoy.
Yes.
Alright.
If you're wondering, I was the one who named them.
It's true. Before she knew that she was going to fight them herself.
I'm so happy.
All right. So
Okay,
you're casting poison
um,
spray on which one?
On
name.
Barnabas.
Barnabas. All right. Go ahead and drag the save onto him.
Okay. Oh shoot. Ba-bum. One of these days, I will.
I just realized I've been muted this whole time.
Oh.
I'm
Aw, we missed
dying
out on some-
laughing over here.
Aw. Oh, Ethan, are you here?
Is Ethan here?
No, it just says he's online. He's
Aw,
he's
boo.
he's dodging us, man. No bueno.
Hey, he's got school.
No way.
You guys
Still
missed
sad.
the ginormous yes when he brought up Brock.
I love it. Kronk,
Because I
Emperor's
was
New Groove,
muted.
Brock from Pokemon. Like, seriously,
Uh,
you could have had one named Quagmire. Like,
Name one of them Chad.
Unfortunately, Barnabas does successfully, as you shoot out this burst of this greenish energy, this poisonous spray toward him, he holds his breath and stares down at you, or stares up
Oh,
at you
no.
because you're like 2.5 feet taller than he is. And
correct me if I'm wrong.
Mhm.
Sorry to interrupt. Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't poison spray allow you to hit up to 2?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Does it?
I think they have to be within
I-
5 feet of each other, but I think so.
I don't know how to look at the details. Oh, I figured it out.
No, that's acid splash.
Ah, curses! Foiled
Poison,
again.
poison spray is a con save for the highest damage for cantrips in the base game until Toll the Dead happened, and then it wasn't anymore. But
Gotcha.
for a while, it was the only cantrip that got a d12 of damage, and it was compensated by being a con save from 10 feet away.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right,
that's-
that is the movement. Is there anything else you'd like
That's
to
the
do?
end.
All
I
right,
don't know what I
Garand.
can do.
It's your first proper turn after screaming out freedom before a Lamia. Which, if you want,
yeah.
you can roll a religion check to see if you, as Garon, know what she is. But that's only if you're proficient in religion, because a normal person probably wouldn't know. Then again, you are a bard. You can kind of make all the checks you want, and they'll allow it. But yeah, it's your turn. All right, keep rolling well. Yeah, so you would be aware, like, charming effects, Gios, half lion. Yeah, this is a Lamia. They are. You would know that definitely hold person would not work, though they are classified as monstrosities. They are created by demons. And often Jackalwares serve them. They're one of the primary recipients of the Jackalwares as servants, and they are like the most self-centered, hedonistic, arrogant, awful people of the demon world. Like, there are other demons that get in the way and that are probably stronger than them. But for ones that can survive on the material plane and not get shunted off or have problems getting there, Lamias are the more common, arrogant problems. You would know she does not have any particular resistances, though, unlike the Jackalwares. So that's good.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna say your fur is just so matted and gross. It's disgusting, really. I can't wait to turn you into a nice little coat, and then I'm going to cast brine and cast my the thing. Eldritch Blast. That's it.
Eldritch Blast. All right. So that is that your last first level spell slot then?
Yeah, I'm going pretty much all out, and I'm
Yeah,
hoping
you're almost tapped out, my guy.
Yeah. I got like 1 bardic inspiration left. So yeah.
Well, and I mean you do have 2 hero points, so do with what you will. Yeah. So go ahead and you know how to make brine work. Go ahead and throw it on Lexaphine, or if you're gonna attack one of the Hera members. And remember what I said like 20 minutes ago, Jack, about how if you want to have a boss battle that's not going to be swamped against one enemy, you throw in a bunch of ads. Welcome to Hera members. And Hera members are going to be released when I finally release this as a book one day. All right, sure, go ahead and crit.
Take my curses, foul beast.
Go ahead and take a hero point as well, because you crit. And roll damage. Guys, then we can hear the microwave, by the way.
Yeah. I know.
All right, so immediately the Eldritch blast toward her, and though she pulls up her seemingly golden dagger to block it, and it seems to resist some of it, as you do see she is producing an aura of this purplish energy around her. It does strike into her, and the acid seems to burn through a surprisingly significant portion of her aura, of her energy.
I will slay you, foul beast, and my friends shall get revenge upon thee.
With that, it is her turn, unless you're going to move.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on a second. Sorry. I grabbed the thing wrong, so it, like, weirded out. Give me a second.
Oh, I guess I should. Token lock. Alright, you move over there. Now it is Lexaphine's turn. What does she want to do first? That seems like the most responsible thing to do. I'm gonna keep that tabbed. As you see, she pulls up her hand, and as she moves it along the edge of her golden dagger, you feel an odd sensation as you feel this magic pour out from her. And this glittering energy surrounds her, drifting off of her fur. And as she begins to move, 4 versions of her shift out, and as they all move, mirroring side by side, drifting around her, or next to her, or between her. It's hard to tell as she casts Mirror Image. Let's see, what's your movement?
Moretta, where are you? We need your arrow, your spells.
Doodle-doo. Okay, so she is going to go ahead and move 30 feet over here, stepping around the wall. Needs to go in a proper space, so we'll put her there. Doodle-doo, and that is going to be her turn, unfortunately enough for her. Alright, which hair member is next? Is that next? There you go. Kronk. Where are you, Kronk? There you are. Kronk is going to go ahead and flex as he looks around, striking a pose. and he is going to use self-confidence and gain some temporary hit points. And is going to move toward Cedar as he runs, steps along, and jumps off of the bench, and he is going to make 2 attacks against Cedar. Swing down with the first punch. That is a miss. As he misses you, as he comes down, as you block it with the shield off the side, he swings upward, turning around, and misses again, unfortunately, failing to strike you properly with that attack as well. And then he's going to move just over here because he can. He has the movement. Doug.
Use self-confidence.
Yeah, man.
Could Cedar retaliate with a hit from the shield as he moves away from her?
What was that?
Could Cedar retaliate as he moved away from her?
No, because he just moved to the side. He stayed within her range, so she did not get an attack of opportunity. The braziers are burning.
Wait, so now that, well, I think was still within reach. So let's see.
There is a wall of stone in front of you.
Yeah, so she's still in reach of my echo.
I changed the size of the map, and now all the enemies have disappeared.
Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Go back.
I don't know.
All
what
the
it did.
enemies disappeared? Like you scrolled
Yeah,
out
I
too
can't-
far?
No, like I can see myself, I can see everyone else. It's where I was before. It's just now I can't see any of the enemies.
Try closing the map and reopening it.
I did.
Oh. Can you see any of them now?
Nope.
How about now? Anything?
No.
Well, I don't know how to fix it for you. You may need to restart Fantasy Grounds, but we may want to wait a minute before we do that. Since we're only going to play for another 10 or so minutes, maybe Theater of their Mind? Or okay, you're just restarting Fantasy Grounds. All right, Doug.
Yeah, so Doug is going to... So he's going to move, like, here.
Okay, so that'll be
20.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay.
Correct?
Yep.
And then... So it says for Unleash Incarnation,
Mm-hmm.
You can take an extra melee attack, or anyway your echo can, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm 20 feet away currently, correct? Or I've moved 20
From
feet.
her?
Or I'm 20 feet, or I moved 20 feet, right?
Yeah, so you can move 10 feet to there.
So if I move 10 feet here, move this echo 10 feet.
Okay. Surrounding Kanye.
Correct. So if I was to use a regular attack, that would be one action.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Correct.
And would I have to say that I'm doing these extra attacks before attacking, or is
Nope.
that just...
You can make the first attack and then say, and now I'm going to Unleash Incarnation.
Okay, so let's do that first. I'll attack first.
Okay, go ahead and make the regular attack. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage against Kanye.
Did it not exceed his AC? by 5?
Let's see how much it exceeded it by. What is their AC? Yes, it exceeded their AC. You can add slicing. Their AC is not high. It helps that they're not wearing shirts. That does make their AC go higher. I'm sorry. It makes their AC go lower. Not wearing armor will do that. You deal 12 damage as he pulls his arms up into a cross in front of him. A fairly rudimentary aura. It doesn't seem to be trained well from a much amount of combat, but he does manage to block as you swing down the sword, striking towards his arms. He puts his arms out in front of him and produces a bit of an aura that manages to push them back a little bit. But it takes more effort than it might if he was more skilled.
Okay,
You
then
do
I'm
deal
going-
damage.
Okay, then I'm going to do one of my Unleash incarnations for an extra attack.
All right. Go make the Unleash Incarnation attack as you, with this swing down, your Echo beside him swings its own radiantly orange blade.
That didn't. Let's try it again.
Yeah, I didn't see anything. Did it fix Thicket?
Restarting it didn't fix it, but I clicked where I thought that she was, and she reappeared. So I don't know why that was.
Weird. Yeah, I have no idea. All right, you do another 14 damage, dealing almost max damage as this second attack from Unleash Incarnation, cut to the side, actually slices along his side as his aura barely even begins to come up and break for the attack. You do see his aura flickers. Anything else you're doing?
Me just wants to go ahead and use my action surge to just finish him off, but
It's up to you.
I'm gonna hold off and just yell out at Maverick to say help.
All right. It is now Brock's turn. Let's see. Brock is going to see his bro Kanye getting hurt. He is going to run over. He is going to use his own level of self-confidence.
He sees his bro.
He sees his bro. And is going to make 2 attacks against Doug. First one's going to miss. Guys, roll better. See? That's what I wanted. And he's going to
No, don't roll better.
he deals 4 damage to you. As the first attack comes up, you manage to shift to the side and your aura blocks it off. The second one, you don't even realize you haven't put your aura up against it, as he clocks you across the shoulder with an actual genuine just punch. Nothing special about it. It's just a punch. He made 2 of them. That's his turn. Thicket.
All right.
You do still have a Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. I'm gonna use Feline Agility
Double speed.
and cast Flame Blade and run all the way up to Lexaphine and smack her.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, it was only 45 to get there, so I'm going to say moving on to the proper space. As you jump onto these pile of coins and hop on top of this chest, moving around the wall. The wall. Yeah, make the attack.
All right. I can use Bardic Inspiration to hit, right?
Yeah, you can.
You can wait until after your roll, but before you know that you hit, so you can be like, I don't think that a 16 is good enough, so I'll roll it. So it's up to you,
Okay.
but just so you know, future.
Okay. Let's see. I click the attack button to do it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That hits. I have to roll
Okay.
something real
Well,
quick.
I'm not gonna use the. I wasn't gonna use the Bardic Inspiration with that if I would
I'll
be
allow
allowed to.
I'll allow it. And you did manage to get past her mirror image. Good job.
Nice. Okay, so, and then I click the damage button, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Low roll. But
that was ugly. Sad face.
Uh,
Sad.
her purplish aura surrounds her, and you try to cut into it as Thicket running across the ground at very high speed as he jumps up onto this chest. I think I saw it once before. This burst of flame appears from his hand as he grabs onto it, creating this scimitar out of this fire, swinging toward her. It does manage to strike into her aura, but doesn't break it in any really meaningful way, as she seems to be able to shrug off this attack. All right. Anything else?
that is all.
It's okay. Everyone rolls low sometimes. Barnabas.
2 ones.
Gonna get
Literal snake eye.
here. Take 15 feet. And take 15 more feet. I'm up behind Garand. He's gonna use his own self-confidence because they all have this feature. Do. And make 2 unarmed strikes against Garand. First one is going to hit. Here, take 1d4 plus 2 bludgeoning damage. Takes 4 damage from that attack, I believe. And are you concentrate? You do have to concentrate on Brian. And you do barely succeed on keeping Brian. He's going to swing his other fist, and unfortunately miss this one as you realize he's there. As you swing and strike, and he strikes into your aura. The second one, you shift around and use your arm to actually push his hand out of the way as he strikes toward you. It is now Maverick's turn. Y'all really got an almost perfect them you. Let's see, where can Maverick go? That will actually be helpful. So, Doug wanted help. He's going to move 15 feet to here. Doug did say he wanted help, and Garand didn't, so he's then going to move up to here. And go ahead and make a Thunder Gauntlets attack. And he did rest, so I'm just gonna let the defensive field apply because he would have done that earlier.
Did he also sing it?
No, he doesn't sing things. I sing everything. Hi, have you noticed that yet? He does strike and does hit. Who is this? Brock, dealing a bit of damage to Brock because he strikes into him with this thunderous energy on his hands. And it's going to give Brock disadvantage on attacks against people other than Maverick. Part of the damage is absorbed by Brock's self-reflection and self-confidence. All right, that is going to be everything Maverick can do. Kanye is going to punch toward Doug. He did not like getting hit. He is also going to use his self-confidence. What a stupid ability I gave them. First attack against Doug. Second attack against Doug. Why do you guys keep missing? Stop rolling 3s. Guys, you're gonna die before
No,
you do
good job.
anything
Good
new.
job.
All right, it is back to the top. And before Cedar can
It fits
go...
their himbo brand.
It does fit the himbo. Before Cedar's turn, Lexaphine is going to look down toward Thicket and say in a fairly quiet voice, "You're in over your head, little kitten. You'd be far better off running away." And I'm going to roll a save against you. Would you like to apply anything to this?
She
Am
gets
I
to
able
know.
to use Bardic Inspiration?
You can
Well,
use your
you
Bardic
could-
Inspiration.
Yeah,
Or
but you get to know your total. You get to know your total, even though you don't know whether or not that total will
So-
succeed.
If
Okay,
you
wait.
if you want, you can roll and just look at the number and don't look at whether or not it says you succeed or fail, and decide before you look at whether or not it says you succeed or fail.
What is this page I'm looking at?
That's the save
Manual
case.
dice entry.
Basically, that's the if you want to add anything before you roll, it gives you a chance to add things like hero points before you actually roll it, because hero points are supposed to be used beforehand. And then you just click on the die that's on the right side. Not the, I believe it's an X or a check mark, whatever. Don't click that. Click on the die symbol, and it will roll the save.
I feel like I should use a hero point, but I kind of don't want to.
It's up to you.
So I'm not gonna.
All right.
Just roll wisdom save.
Roll a wisdom save. Just click on the roll button. You succeed. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I should have. Oh,
Yeah.
That was why did you roll it as did you close the save window?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, well, that's all right. I'm pretty sure your wisdom save is actually even.
I didn't know it was supposed to not.
Nah, yeah, you're
It
supposed
said
to
manual
roll
dice
it.
entry.
There's supposed to be a thing off to the side that you can click, but you would succeed with your save anyway. I guess I shouldn't have said it succeeds. I should have let you just guess for a second whether or not you should spend a bardic inspiration on DC 22.
I would probably have considered it, but then been like, nah, over 20. I have some confidence.
As we come to this round, and she uses that layer action. Well, I'd like to note, it is now 10:30. Chris is back. Do we want to go ahead and stop here, or do you want to go a little bit further?
I want to whack her again, but that'll take a while.
What do you want to do?
It doesn't matter to me.
I'm pretty much always golden, so I'm
Jack.
It's up to y'all.
Yeah, I can finish it.
I don't know if you can finish it, but you can at least go a little bit longer. Because I need to add some more things to the combat tracker, because y'all just sent off a alarm, literally.
Oh no.
It's okay, Fantasy Grounds. Take a second. Fantasy Grounds is okay, slowly responding. Sure, and now I need to. I don't know why it added.
Yeah, the problem with my AoE was that, I got to hit them a bunch, but it was going to let everybody else know that we were here. So hopefully, maybe someone was like, it's going to help break someone's thing. I don't know. You never know.
I just realized I rolled a wisdom check, not a wisdom save.
Yeah, that's why I was saying you definitely succeeded, because you would have rolled much higher. Well, 2 more. On top of your 22, so.
I've never had to use the save side of the character sheet before.
It's true, you haven't. And I need someone to roll me a D100.
I wanna.
Must be nice, Thicket. I roll it almost all the time.
You know, it helps when I decide before I have you roll what the number was going to be. Okay, it's going to be worse for y'all if you roll a 40 or lower. Go ahead and roll another one.
Oh.
You don't want to roll a 40 or lower.
I'm sorry.
You rolled a 40 or lower. That's okay. Which means more things are going on the combat.
One lower than 40.
It just means that even more things are going on the combat tracker.
Can she use her bardic inspiration on this?
No. This was to see whether or not one of the jackals or jackalwares in particular woke up. And he did. So now he and everyone else in his room are also awake.
Yeah, but it's still going to take them a little while to get here, probably.
Oh, so, yeah. They're still, like, some of them are 100 feet away.
So, I mean, we're looking like a couple rounds. I'm just saying, if we need to focus fire on her, or, like if Doug can finish off those 2 and then get over to her, like, yeah, we need to pour into her, and then we can pick up all the ads after. It's like fighting in WoW.
Okay. Cool. Now it's Cedar's turn.
Yay! I'm going to where'd Barnabas go?
Barnabas is over near Doug. Kronk is directly in front of you.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go for Croc, and I'm going to. I'm going to do Sacred Flame.
All right, go ahead and roll it against him.
Okay. Oh, my mouse just died. Okay. Ah!
Thunderwave is such a fun spell. It's such a take this, but now all of China knows you're here.
Okay.
He fails. Roll damage. As this radiant energy engulfs Kronk. He brings his hand up to block his eyes, but part of it still does seem to burn against him, but he stands strong against it as he absorbs the entirety of it with his temporary hit points.
No.
Temp HP. Alright, anything else Cedar's doing?
No.
Alright, Jackal Ware 34 is way somewhere else. That's his turn. Garand.
Just for clarity's sake, do I have disadvantage when I fire a spell, or is that only is that ranged weapon attacks?
That's a good question. Because there's also the debate of whether or not it's when an enemy is within 5 feet of you, or whether or not you're attacking an enemy within 5 feet. I think it's supposed to be all ranged attacks when an enemy is within 5 feet of you, but I'd be nice. I'd be willing to be nice and let you act normally.
Okay, because my purpose is I want
side of the coin.
Okay, I want to try to mitigate some of those shadows that she has, so that Thicket has a better chance of hitting her. So I actually want to throw both daggers at her. That's my hope. And if I hit her, bonus. But the main thing is to make it easier for Thicket to hit her.
Okay, and she's within your short range, so go ahead and make both attacks.
So I'm gonna use inspiration on both of them because I want to try to get her. So.
Okay, using the hero point on the first one. You rolled the attack first, it looks like.
I did that out of order, but it looks like it hit anyway, so.
Okay, it hit, but I'm still going to take the hero point from it because you said you were going to.
Definitely. No, definitely. I'm not denying that.
Before you roll the damage, I have to check. You take out one of her mirror images. As it strikes toward her, the dagger passes through one of the duplicates, which falls off to the side and dissipates. That hits. Let me see if it hits another duplicate. It does hit another duplicate, as 2 of these duplicates, leaving just 1 remaining as it passes through those 2 off to the side, leaving her less protected than she was before.
All right, I'm gonna say, Thicket, keep getting. We're wearing her down. You've got her.
All right.
And with that, is Thicket still inspired?
Thicket.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Then I'll save it. I like to RP the inspiration, but if I don't use the inspiration, then I still count it as an encouragement. So.
Yeah. All right. That's an actual jackal, not even a jackal were, which means it's not going to move without being commanded. Lexaphine.
I was trying to move 5 feet over closer to my boy Maverick, so he might be able to protect me. So.
let's see. She doesn't like the flame blade. So the question is, which one of these things should she do first? Seeing how you resisted.
Hey, Micah.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. I was trying to move over 5 feet.
Oh. Boom. You move over 5 feet.
Can we mute Jason for a second?
Sorry.
Let's see.
It's okay. It's just the noise is like, ah.
Just a lot
Yeah, I'm trying to get batteries for my mouse.
All right. Let's go ahead, and that wouldn't be helpful. You have advantage on that. You know, when in doubt, just make an actual attack. She doesn't make attacks with this stuff very often. She's going to make a claw attack with her claws first. That hits you. And you take a total of 15 damage as her 2 lion claws swing up and strike into you, and you should have to roll the concentration check now. The save should come up. You'll click the off toward the right side of the box. There should be a die, like a d20. Click on that. Unless you'd like. Did the save option come up for you? Oh, it's because. Oh, I think you forgot to. Did you forget? Or is it not programmed in? So I'm pretty sure Flame Blade has concentration.
It does.
When he logged out, or when Thicket he logged out, you know.
That was before.
Well, go ahead and make a concentration check then.
It took so long for me to be able to get to my turn.
That's fair. Make a concentration check real quick.
I'm trying. My finishers are
I believe in you.
Okay. Do I click effect on these so that it'll work better?
Normally you would, but I already applied it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, the concentration effects usually.
Check.
That'll be a Constitution saving throw on your main page.
No. I can use my Bardic Inspiration for this, right?
You can.
Yeah, I'm gonna. It was I had rolled a 5. For the Bardic Inspiration, so that would be 9.
So unfortunately, as she strikes into you, as her paw comes up and strikes into Thicket, knocking him off of the chest, him barely managing to use his aura, which flickers as he falls off. He does lose concentration on Flame Blade, unfortunately.
It's okay, I have spell slots.
It's true. You rarely use spells. And then she is going to reach out and try to just touch you. Which you definitely move out of the way as she moves her hand toward you. Then she is going to, now that the Flame Blade is gone. So first 5 feet. Move 25 feet away. You can make a opportunity attack with your Shillelagh claws if you want. Because I believe you still have Shillelagh on.
Shillelagh lasts a minute.
Okay, then make an attack with your regular claws if you want. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Her fault for trying to move out of the way. Nice. 4 damage. Gotta whittle it down. Every point matters.
Did I happen to get slashing on that? Or slicing?
No.
At all? Okay.
Okay, that Jackalware is going to wake up and tell his Eminals to follow him and command them. That's his turn as he moves. That Jackalware is going to move as well. As they're going to start having the problem where a lot of people try to move in a small area and get clogged up. Now it is Kronk's turn. Kronk did recharge his self-confidence. Which means he can self-confidence again. He regained more temporary hit points. And then he's going to try and punch Cedar. And he's going to miss the first one. And he's gonna miss the second one. Well, it was a good try, Kronk. Let's see, Jackal. Jackal where? Jackal there. Ahaha. Doug, it's your turn.
So it was Kanye that was super weak, right?
Yes, Kanye was the one that you dealt a lot of damage to.
Okay, so I'm going to attack him, and then hopefully I deal excess damage on Brock.
All right.
So I'm going to use a hero point to make sure I hit, or try to anyway.
I believe in you. Nice. Go ahead and apply slicing. For the extra damage. Unfortunately, he does resist part of it with his self-confidence, and as this strike cuts into him, he pulls his arms again, but as you actually push partially through his aura and actually manage to cut along the back of his arms as well, he grunts in pain as he attempts to block the attack.
He's still alive?
Still alive.
Still alive.
Those boys are beefy.
Boys are beefy.
I don't want him to gain health again, so I'm just going to go ahead and use an action surge. Well, let me go ahead and unleash my incarnation.
Alright, go ahead and make the Unleash Incarnation attack. Extra attack abilities are just so nice. Super hits. You'll get slicing again. It's not going to be the same damage. You're going to need to reroll. So apply the slicing. There you go. And then roll damage. Nice. You exceed his hit points by 3, so you can deal 3 points to Brock, which I'll go ahead and add to Brock's. Bring him down to 24. Not to 4, to 24. Why did I tell you what hit points he was at? It doesn't matter. So, I guess here's the question. Are you going to try to kill Kanye?
Did I not?
It's up to you.
Oh, you mean whether to knock him out or not?
Mm-hmm.
I think we can deal with at least one casualty.
So you're gonna let him die?
Uh,
I just want to confirm. Doing this lethally or not lethally?
will I have to roll any extra?
Nope. Just get to decide.
We'll knock him out.
Alright, you do non-lethally with the attack from the Echo. Strike him upon the head with the side of the blade as he slumps back into the chair. And then swings around the rest of the way, striking into Brock. I'm going to remove Kanye from the combat tracker to simplify it a little bit, because there's a lot of stuff on the combat tracker. But he is alive. Just unconscious. Alright, is there anything else Doug is doing?
Yeah, so Doug is going to move towards Lexaphine.
Lexaphine. Alright.
Which
Brock
he
is going
knows.
to take an attack of opportunity with disadvantage because
Yes.
of Maverick.
Yes.
Hit.
Yes.
Missed.
Yes.
And then Doug is going to action surge and attack her.
Nice, go ahead.
Going to use a hero point, because why not?
Might as well. If not now, when? Nice. Max D4, let's go. Make sure to mark off the hero point on your sheet.
Yep.
Let me double check her AC to see if you got high enough to get slicing. You did. You can go ahead and get the effect from slicing as well. She has more AC than the guys do, but not a ton. It's really funny you say that, Jacelyn, because they said the same thing last week. Nice, you deal 14 damage as you come over swinging your sword. She's barely able to pull her dagger in time to actually push you off the side. Or push your blade off to the side, and it slices along the edge of her actual body of the lion form, cutting along the edge and actually drawing blood from her. As her aura's flickered.
That's it.
All right. Let's see. Jackal. Brock. Brock does not recharge his self-confidence, but he is gonna step over here and take an attack at the little guy in front of him. One of them needs to get a natural 20. I said it and it happened. Critical hit. Cool. And now the fun thing. As Brock, the dwarf, steps forward, taking a look at Maverick, stepping to the side, trying to punch, but hitting Maverick's chest plate. He brings a second attack that Maverick isn't quite expecting. Maverick merely manages to bring up his aura, taking 10 damage as Brock strikes him across the chin and gives out a which you see the other Hera members look over to him with a slight look of contempt, perhaps? It's hard to tell.
I think it's jealousy.
It is jealousy. You could perhaps call it jealous competition that might give them some effect, perhaps on their turns. Nickit, it's your turn.
Okay, I have a decision to make. Do I heal or do I go for it again?
It's up to you, fam.
You have 10 berries.
You do have 10 berries, and you can eat
I
as
have
many
9
as you...
berries because I gave one to the dude.
Oh. Right. You can down 10 at once, or 9 at once.
Am I allowed to do that and still have a bonus action and an action?
Not both. Let me see what good berry. I think it's as an action to eat.
For sure. Eating a berry. What do I?
Yeah, use its action to eat a berry.
Mm.
But it would be for 9 hit points.
I really want to hit her again. I'm so hurt though.
It's up to you,
Crit.
Tam.
I'm not gone unconscious yet.
It's true. It has not gone unconscious even once.
Alright. Flame Blade!
Casting Flame Blade again. This beam of flame, this scimitar comes out of his hand.
I gotta... There we go. Okay. Effect. And then... No!
Unfortunately, 11
It
misses.
was on an 18 and then it rolled over.
As you run up and strike toward her, she rears back, pulling her legs up out of the way as you swipe past. That is your action. Is that your bonus action and your action?
Yeah, because it takes a bonus action to cast it.
Oof. That's your turn, I think. Barnabas does not regain his thing, but because of his jealous competition, he now has advantage on all attacks this turn, and he is going to attack Garand. When they see someone of the others exceeding them, they must respond. As you see, he grimaces and flexes his own muscles, trying to focus. He swings out, punching into Garand's aura, putting him off balance, dealing 6 damage, and unfortunately, Garand loses concentration on Brian. I am sorry for your loss.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna make it.
Do your best. I'm sure it'll be okay. A second attack hits as well. Deals 3 damage. Don't doubt until everyone's already dead, right? That's how the saying goes.
I guess.
That's how it's going today.
I don't know. I mean, if we're lucky enough to take her out, then I guess we'll find out if these guys will wake up and not be an issue. We'll find out.
See, it's Maverick's turn now. Maverick, what is the best thing you've got on hand? You could keep punching at people. He sees the attack against Garand. Garand looks hurt. No, I don't want it Bob's turn. Bob needs to fall into a deep dark hole.
Not the Bob slander.
Bob is the worst.
Objectively.
I love Bob. He's objectively the worst. Maverick's going to use his defensive field. Go ahead and give himself some additional temp hit points. Let's see. What can he do? He has... Cannot cast Expeditious Retreat on someone else, unfortunately. Question is, does he understand the assignment of kill Lexaphine, or should he attack Brock? Attack Brock it is. That's a hit. That's a damage. That's a disadvantage on people other than him. Alright. Let's see. That is now the end of that round. Right. You're right, it moved it automatically to Bob. See, that's why Bob is the worst. Stream automatically moved to see Bob. Why would Stream move to see Bob? Because Bob's the worst. We hate Bob. All Mohobies hate Bob. By the way, Jocelyn, Bob is the program I have running so that Stream can see the game. Cedar! It is your turn.
Cool. All right. I'm just gonna keep duking it out with Kronk here. So I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame again.
Nat 20. Success.
Ah!
May I make a suggestion?
Mm-hmm.
Move toward everyone else.
Okay.
Like, you have more spell slots than most of them, and also can heal people. And some of them are looking pretty rough.
I know, but I don't want to use up all of the players' stuff. You know?
I think the
Do
player,
it anyway.
I think the player prefers being alive.
I came back this session
Okay, that's
with
good.
half of my spells gone, but it's alright.
Just don't use permanent resources. Use temporary resources. Don't
They
use,
can
like-
get back spells.
Yeah, spells come back. Potions don't.
Ugh. I'm trying to move. Okay. Oh.
And their opportunity attack misses. Because you've got a big AC.
Okay. Oh, that's
All
right.
right.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, you have big AC.
Cool. All right, that's it.
That is it. And now, before it is Garon's turn, it is time for another layer action. As Lexaphine is there, she pulls up her arms, and this inky darkness moves around her before hardening into this shell that completely envelops her.
Right?
Garand,
Can I Arcana see what that was?
go ahead. Actually, don't make an Arcana check. Make an investigation check. Unfortunately, you're not able to figure out exactly what it was.
Can Doug get in on this action since he's like up close and personal?
Sure, I'll love it. You know what, Thicket, if you want to as well, you can. Because both of them just
Okay.
failed.
What do I roll?
Investigation. To see what it was she just did.
I'm great at that. Woo!
You cannot either. None of you know what this is, whatever this weird inky shell she just created is.
Alright, well, I'm gonna chuck a couple more daggers at her, so.
Alright, so I want you to start with making the first one. Making the attack against the shell. You do strike her, as throwing it against the shell, you're surprised for a moment, and let's see. Yeah, anyone who would be able to see, so the three of you that are focusing on her, being Thicket, Doug, and Garand, would realize that dagger just passed through the shell. And as you realize it, you see it was very similar to the wall that she created. The movement she made was very similar to the wall she created, as well as the stone, or not stone, but the steel iron-like bars. And you realize all of those were nothing but illusions. that you can now easily see through.
Nice.
So I need to go ahead and check and see if it hits her mirror image before... Unfortunately, the first dagger does strike her last mirror image.
That's fine. I mean, that's been kind of my goal all along. So I mean, I guess I'm just succeeding that way.
She has none of them anymore. I also should have done it for Doug.
It's
I'm
fine.
Sorry.
It's fine.
I apologize.
It looks cooler. It looks like I'm helping. I don't know, whatever. Anyway,
you do.
So
as you all see the dagger fly through the shell and strike through the mirror image as both of her illusions fall.
I'm gonna say, all right, we need to focus on her. If we can take her out, there's a chance that they may come back and be on our side for if any other villains come our way. So please focus on her, kill her, and help me if you can. I'm feeling the ouch.
I'm feeling the ouch. Let's go. Second attack. It's gonna hit. And let's see, I don't think your daggers have any skewering property or anything, so just deal the 3 damage. 3 more damage to her aura as it strikes into her. Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I mean, it's an action and then bonus action for offhand, so.
Yep, alright. Where is this jackal? Oh, there it is. It's the one jackal that hasn't gotten to move yet. Because yes, there are also some actual jackals in this place. Just jackals. Nothing special about them, but I guess y'all can see that later. As it's 11:07, do we want to keep going a few minutes longer or stop here for now?
I really want to hit her with my blade so bad.
Alright, we'll keep going for a minute then.
You said she flickered already, right? So she's like half or less?
She did flicker, so she is half or less.
All right, I say let's finish. Let's see if we can take her out, and then let that be the cliffhanger of like, are we about to get rescued by the people who have been attacking us, or do we still have to fight them and we're probably all gonna die all together?
We'll see. What is she gonna do? Let's see.
I just want one really good hit.
It's fair.
I'm gonna go down.
Yeah, she would do the most. Yeah, she would do the most helpful thing to her defense at the moment. She is going to move her hands again, creating 3 more illusory duplicates. She is casting Mirror Image again as her action.
Can Doug see past some of these, since he himself can also cast a mirror image?
Unfortunately, no. But if you had blind sight or true sight, you could see past it, but I don't think you have either of those.
What about insight?
No.
I have dark vision.
Neither of those work. Sorry, fam.
Performance check?
Definitely not that one.
I can speak primordial. Does that help?
Hey, don't you steal my thunder. That's my performance check.
How dare you? My performance. Only I can perform.
I mean, because she might do some maneuver similar to me.
20. Alright, Kronk. I said Kronk. There you go. Kronk is gonna realize everyone left him. And is going to run his way over here and keep attacking Cedar. He did... Why did it not... Recharge? Okay, let me check and see if he recharged his ability. He did! He gets more self-confidence. Alright, let's see if it's more than... He has self-confidence for days, my guys. Unfortunately, it was not any higher than his previous one, and he already had self-confidence. Alright, 2 more attacks against Cedar. Yep, you're gonna keep missing, my guy. I'm gonna promise you, you're not gonna... Alright, well, I guess that was the right kind of criticism, because he hit Cedar and dealt 5 damage. As he managed to punch Cedar in the back, actually breaking past the expectation a little bit, as Cedar had kind of forgotten he was a problem, and still doesn't really think he's a problem, because even the very rare strike didn't hurt that much. And that's him. Jackal is going to move 25 feet. And I think Cedar can... No, Cedar can't even see because they're way too far away in the darkness. Doug, it's your turn.
Yeah, Doug is just going to... I was going to say if Doug could do like a sleight of hand, since he's like so close to the mirages, if he could just like kind of like quickly judge like whether one or two of them is off before he attacks fully.
I'm gonna say no. That would not be something you could do.
Well, he's just gonna go for it and. So you base on whether he hits a mirror image or not based off of a die roll?
Yep, it's a separate die roll.
Oh, so it wouldn't even matter if I used a hero point.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna attack them.
Unfortunately, mirror image is a highly efficient spell. That attack misses as it strikes through one of the mirror images. All right. Is there anything else with their turn? I don't even know if you have action, sir.
Or I was just gonna like change my manifest's location, I guess, and I'm gonna try to imitate her movement and just kind of make fun of me.
Okay. All right. Continue to move the, like, 20 creatures that are slowly heading your direction. Very slowly. Brock the dwarf's turn. He has super disadvantage on anyone not named Maverick. Because Maverick keeps punching him with thunder gauntlets. He did not recharge his self-confidence. Maverick... Miss. Maverick... Miss. Well, good try, Brock. Take it.
Okay.
You're in pain.
I want to hit her so bad.
She's also in pain. Do the attack.
Ugh.
Kill her.
Please, I don't want to hit a mirror image. Okay.
You know what? I think it'd be better if I let you roll the d20 to see if you hit the mirror image. So, yeah, go ahead. Make the attack first.
Oh. Ah. Okay. Hero point. 2.
Alright, and then roll just a d20. If you get an 8 or higher, you hit a mirror image.
This is so stressful.
You said 8 or higher?
An 8 or higher, because she has 2 of them left. It creates 3. The first one has to roll a 6 or higher. Second has to roll an 8 or higher.
Yeah!
That was a d12.
That was, dang it!
Roll me a d20.
Yeah. Yeah!
You hit her. Roll damage on her.
This
Oh my
kind of
gosh.
damage.
Okay. Finally, please be good roll.
Don't roll 4 damage. Well, it wasn't 4. You deal 6 damage as you cut into her aura with this flame that begins to travel up and seems to almost remove this inky darkness around her that you already knew was an illusion, but effectively burns away. Alright. Next person's turn. Barnabas did not get back his self capabilities. He doesn't see Karan as a problem right now. Let's see, who's he gonna attack? I'm gonna roll a d6. 1 or 2 is Cedar, 2 or 3 or 4 is Maverick. Alright, attacking Maverick. Attack. As expected, it missed. Attack. Also missed. Well, it was a nice shot. Doodle-doo. Other creatures far away from you. As you hear these sounds of barking from down the hallway, from far away. Did Jocelyn die? Jocelyn? Jocelyn? I wonder if Jocelyn died.
Muted.
There may be I don't remember if there's a French horn or not. I'll check later.
It's right there next to Doug.
Well, yes, but I don't remember if it's actually in my listing of things that are there, if it was just one of the things I put in the pile. Because sometimes you're just adding stuff to make it look like a big pile of stuff.
I can't wait to learn how to play it.
Alright, Maverick again. Maverick, see, I think Maverick understands the assignment now of kill Lexaphine first. So he's gonna use his last spell slot and cast Magical Missile on Lexaphine, which bypasses the illusion and her AC. As he
I
wants.
want magic missile.
It's a good spell. Too bad druids can't learn it. Take 4 damage. Take 4 damage. Take 2 damage. You know, it was good. It was 8 damage as he once again reaches out his hand and these 3 bursts of this glowing white energy strike into her, dealing additional damage as it attacks her aura. Her aura, you can see cracks beginning to form on the projection. She looks very not good. That's how people that look not good look like in this world.
Yep.
Now it is time for round 4 of combat. Our longest round yet. Or our longest combat in the campaign so far. Cedar, what would you like to do?
Does she do lair actions or anything?
Right, she is supposed to do a layer action before Cedar. She is
Sorry,
going
guys.
to look to Thicket again. Actually, that failed last time. She's going to look to Doug and say, "You're quite powerful. Imagine what you could be if you only helped me defeat them. And I'm going to make you roll a wisdom saving throw."
Hey, he also has his still.
Well, he can check after he rolls it if he wants.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Come on, buddy.
This is her last one of these today. It's one of her layer actions lets her cast one of her specific spells.
You said what saving throw?
It is a wisdom saving throw. Commands you to attack your friends. It's a wisdom saving throw. Does that gain any more bonus than what you have?
No, but I can re-roll because I rolled the wrong thing.
Sure, I'll be nice. Go ahead and reroll it as a save properly. You succeed. And now it is Cedar's turn. She can no longer cast Suggestion today.
my computer died and it is struggling to
That's okay.
bring up fantasy grounds. So if you could possibly
Will
do the
do.
turn for
What
me.
would you like for her to do? Damage or healing?
I guess does she have healing? What's the first level healing spell? Is it like healing word?
She has cure wounds.
Cure wounds. Is that touch?
It is.
Okay. Who am I close to?
You could easily get to, so 5, 10, 15, 20. You could get close to Thicket or Garand. Both of them are looking pretty bad. Garand has a bit less of total HP than Thicket does, as well as a lower AC.
Okay, I will cast Cure Wounds on Grunt.
Okay, you are getting an opportunity attack from Kronk, but let's be real, he's not going to hit. Yeah, he missed. Okay, so first or second level Cure Wounds.
All right, that's it.
First or second level?
Oh, first, second level. First level.
Dokily. As Cedar comes up, places her hand on your shoulder. It'll be alright. We're doing great.
Thank
So you were healed 8 hit points, which for you is a lot.
Yeah, that's you just healed me at 33% of my health.
Yeah. And then, Cedar has the movement. Well, no, there's
What's
not
your
a lot.
max?
Does Cedar have the sacred weapon?
She could cast Spiritual Weapon, but I don't think she's going to. Not yet, at least. Alright. 24 max HP, my guy. Doing great.
Better than me.
Is it?
Yeah.
He rolled bad once.
I've rolled bad all the time when it comes to HP.
Oof. Garand, it is your turn. She is looking very bad. Her armor is cracking.
Alright, I've got 2 daggers left, and then I'm gonna be down to my cantrip. And my cantrip's a lot better when I get to back it up with, the bonus damage. So that's why I'm trying to
grab some daggers while you can. Yeah.
Yep, so last 2
Does
daggers.
still have mirror image going.
Right, so maybe I'll just be that guy, and that's fine.
That's a miss. Go ahead and make another attack. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll a d20. You're looking for an 8 or lower.
Actually,
Unfortunately,
7.
it hits a mirror image. Yeah, 7 or lower. You're right. So now there is a 50-50 chance when attacking her. She has 1 mirror image left. Garand like to do anything else, or is he just throwing his daggers and praying for aid?
That's it.
A good way to pull up the map is to open the combat tracker and then double click on your character's icon. It should automatically bring up where you are. Alternatively, you can go to the images under the campaign thing, and it should be able to show you all the images that are shared with you, which does include the map.
Click on him until you find the one we're using to fight on.
Yeah. I mean, this one should be, I think it's labeled as Lexaphine's commune, so...
It's labeled unidentified map.
Well, I mean, you know what it is. I'm just going to label it as Lexaphine's. I'm just going to... There you go. It's identified. Boom. Done. Enjoy. Enjoy having it labeled as Lexaphine's commune for all the difference that's going to make.
I hope so much, actually, being able to click on the right one.
Okay. Well... Okay. She's... Okay, what is she going to do? She's kind of backed into a corner. I think she is going to use her action to disengage. And she is going to leap over the fire pit, away from you guys. And that's her turn.
Were you able to do anything?
No. Not unless you had Sentinel, and I don't think either of you do.
I mean, my Echo can jump, or I can make one appear.
Well, y'all can chase after her, sure, but...
Yeah, just go get her.
Yeah, like... And... Why did it unidentify Kronk? Kronk does not recharge his ability. He's going to move forward and try to join in on the Pummel Maverick Club, which is not a very good club. No one seems to be doing it. Case in point, he rolled a 2. For himbos, they're really, really not rolling well. Thought himbos were supposed to be powerful and stupid, not just not good and stupid. So the Jackal Wares have gotten to the point where some of them literally can't move past the others because there are too many in the way to move at half speed across them all. So have fun with that when that gets there. Doug. Do a murder.
So that kind of put me... Yep, so I'm just going to attack.
The fact that this can let you go on not quite right not proper spaces is both a blessing and a curse. That hits. Roll a d20. You want a 10 or lower. Unfortunately, it strikes into her last mirror image, leaving her vulnerable, but failing to strike into her. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna manifest an Echo.
Might as well. I mean, put it on the other side of her or something. I don't know. All right. Brock. I'm gonna continue attacking the man that cannot be hit. And he hit him! He did it! He broke the curse! Now they're gonna kill Maverick. Maverick took no damage because of his temp HP. Oh, Maverick, you really built yourself to be a tank, didn't you? Alright, Thicket.
Okay.
I believe in you. You can kill her.
Let me see.
I believe in you. You have the right to murder.
I'm gonna go
In hindsight, I should have had her dissing you all this fight, but she didn't do that, so it's fine.
here. And Flame Blade!
Attack!
Okay, I'm targeting her, right? Yeah. I don't have any more hero points. That's okay. Oh. Frick.
That's a nat 1. It's okay, Thicket. You did your best.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast the Healing Word and get rid of Flame Blade myself.
It would not get rid of Flame Blade.
It's concentration.
Concentration. You can cast spells that do not require concentration while you're concentrating. So you can still cast Healing Word to heal yourself while not using the concentration. Yep, you can cast single-use spells or instantaneous spells while concentrating. It's great.
Okay. And cool. That is my turn.
Barnabas. Nobody's getting their self-confidence back now. They did a lot in the beginning, and now they're not getting it. It's not there.
They're
Hey.
doing so poorly against Maverick that they have lost confidence.
Yeah. Barnabas did strike Cedar, though, and deal 3 damage. Maverick. Well, I mean, since Garon did say don't hurt the guys, he's not gonna hurt the guys. Instead, he's gonna move around the guys and go full boom 15. Take attacks of opportunity from all of them because he don't care. They can't touch him and he knows it.
Artificer Kobold don't care.
Yeah, Artificer don't Cobalt do not care. No touch. Never. Yep. See, they all missed all of the opportunity attacks. Just nothing. And then he's gonna come over here to at least move toward the action a little more. Round 5. This should be the last round of tonight. And she is going to...
We gotta get her.
Thing is, y'all have seen through her illusions, so she actually can't do anything of value with her lair action. She's out of suggestions, and y'all see through her illusions now. So, Cedar's turn. What would you like Cedar to do?
I'm not even gonna do one just to be intimidating.
Sure. She raises her hands to the air and conjures this sphere of flame looking down at you all. I'll take myself down with all of you.
Oof.
And y'all immediately see through it now that you're prepared to see her illusions. Can look through it as if it's not there.
Okay.
Oh no, please don't.
Don't just post the flame.
I think Cedar would like to heal Thicket.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
She's going to leave and not take an attack of opportunity because the guys don't have any. And is going to give a Cure Wounds to Thicket. She's not going to cast Inflict Wounds on Thicket. That would be bad.
That would be so bad.
You just turned into a robot there for a second.
That was cool.
It was neat. It was a little terrifying, but it was also
It
neat.
is delightful.
All right, Thicket.
Okay.
Feeling much
Autobots roll
better.
out.
Autobots roll out indeed. All right. Small army continue to approach. Garand. There are no more mirror images. Move past the boys. hits. Roll damage with Eldritch Blast. Okay. As you move forward, stepping behind her, the electrical energy pulses through your arms. You all see the tattoos along his neck glow as you've seen them do many times. His eyes glowing as well. Ron, as you reach forward, as the lightning leaves your fingertips, there's a moment where you look at her, and something shifts as she looks back to you. You don't see Lexaphine for a moment as you release this energy. You look to her, and you see your mother. As the lightning leaves your fingertips, you can't stop it. You try to pull it back. Flies towards her. And as the rest of you see, as she's leaning forward, not even looking at Garand, as the lightning strikes into her back, Doug brings down his sword towards her back, cutting a deep cut into the back of the lion-like edge. And as she falls forward, Thicket splits the flame blade into these two long daggers and stabs them upward into her stomach as she falls forward before she slides off to the side. Cuts and burns inside of her as she lays unmoving.
So was it...
He barks from down the hallway as you look over to Barnabas and Kronk and Brock as they look around, as you see confusion in their eyes a moment, and then an odd determination. And that is where we're going to end the session for the night. Oh, I guess technically there's something else I should mention as well. As she dies, you see the room around you shimmer as the clean and kept walls, the walls shimmer for a moment and the illusion falls away. You're seeing cracks, breaks. The braziers near the center, rusted and old. The riches surrounding the room are still there, but you see much of it disappear, seeming that she made it look as though there was a lot more here than there actually was, as her illusions seem to fade with her. That's the end of the session, of the official session.
All right. Was there anything I can do to check to see if it was an image and something that happened in Garand's mind, or if she actually turned into?
No one else saw it, so it definitely was some form of illusion or something there. It's no one else saw it, so if it was some kind of illusion or anything, only Garand experienced.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Then he's not gonna say anything. But all right. Oh my gosh!
That's just for Garand. That's just for you.
As a treat.
Just for Chris. Just a little treat. The image of killing your mother. It's fine.
Yep. Yeah. Nothing going wrong for this guy.
Nothing going wrong there. Oh, and I can't even say your characters take a deep breath because we're not leaving initiative.
Well, good night. I do need to go to bed.
Thank you for
Thank
playing.
you for playing.
Let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, for coming and hanging out. I know this was a long session compared to our other ones. Have a great night. Sleep well.
Bye.